Oh boy. Du-du-du-du. Oh, okay. Oh, hey Damien. Hey Zenator. Kenra, Nolan, Ethan, Notre Dame, Toku, and Kitsune. How are you all today? As if I need to ask. Oh, but I want to hear it from you. I want to hear it from you anyway. Oh, Jesus. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Fucking crazy ass shit. I am going nuts myself. Just trying to keep everything relatively cool. But I can't lie and say I'm not freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out hard. This is my freaking out face. Ugh. Let's see. Am I still in? I'm still in the Neon Coven, right? Yeah. I am. Okay, cool. Ugh. Man. Ah. Ah. Oh, God. Yeah, I love the world, man. I love the world. Holy shit. Yeah. What else could we do? We're just all sitting here going like, well, this is bad. You know, like this is bad. Not pretending it's not. Let's get to live chat rather than fucking top chat. I mean, fuck top chat. Yeah. Hey, super anime girl, how you doing? You know. Yeah, I'm not a friend of nuclear war. You know, but to, oh God, like I feel weird because I know why this is so bad. I know why this is different from 9/11. I know why this is different from Iraq, and that's what terrifies me. Um, like the that first thing you got to understand, all wars are personal wars. All wars are personal. They're always personal. And with an authoritarian regime, this is double so. And Russia is absolutely an authoritarian regime ruled by one guy, that's Putin, who started this against everyone else's please don't. Even his own people. Is this what the 80s were like? Dude, this is what the 80s were like when Chernobyl blew specifically. You know. So, yeah, what was the 80s like this? That terror that you're feeling? Yes. Yeah. That fear you're feeling, that worry that nuclear war is imminent? Yeah. Yeah, every day. That was every day. It's been a while since I've had to like fucking brush off brush, bring this shit out of storage and use it. You know, I didn't do it when 9/11 happened. I was like, no, we're not going to have a nuclear war. It's going to be dangerous. It's going to be scary, but we're not going to have full scale nuclear war because these countries can't have but one nuke, you know? And if they set that motherfucker off, that's it. They're done. Russia's different. Russia got a lot of nukes and it's got missile capability. It is a fully functioning war machine, ready to go. Now, it can't defeat NATO. It can't defeat NATO in a straight up fight, but this ain't gonna be a straight up fight. It's gonna be war, but it ain't gonna be a straight up fight. That's not how this is gonna work. And the Republicans sucking Putin's dick right now. All you conservatives in America, look, you better pray this doesn't get worse than it is. Because if it does, do not think for a goddamn minute you're all getting out of this alive. Because you're not. All that money's only going to protect you so much. What I'm going to be saying is, I hope Russia allows you to flee to it for the sake of you and your families. But for the sake of the country I live in, yeah, you just put a target on yourself. Ooh, do you think the sanctions will be effective? The sanctions will be effective. But there's an additional problem here. Is the sanctions will work. The reason you put on sanctions is to create internal pressure so that Russia does something. So that the Russian people do something about Putin. While at the same time starving him of resources. Starving that war machine of resources. Given how the Russian people reacted in the moments leading up to the invasion, this was a surprise. Everyone knew that Putin was going to pull a move like this, but no one knew exactly when. No one knew when, and there wasn't a lot of warning. Not on the international scale, not on the international movement scale. Because what you've got right now is everyone was thinking of this, that this might just be a political move. Because that's what it would normally be. It'd be a political move. You'd shoot up one town, you'd lose a couple of civilians, few army, you get a symbolic victory, and then you'd chill out. That is not what's happening here. That is absolutely not what's happening. This is an attack gearing up towards this is an attack that was set up to be an invasion from the start. Yeah, and the fact that the Russians protested immediately after it started happening, that says a lot. This caught a lot of people by surprise. People whose job it is to know this stuff were caught with their pants down because everyone was assuming that Putin wasn't going to pull a Suicide King move. which is what he just did. He just pulled a Suicide King move and said, "Come at me, bro." That's bad. That's super bad. That means it's war he wants. Whether or not we're in World War III is going to basically come down to Putin and how far he's willing to go. So, let's go through this. What are the next steps that are likely to fucking happen? All right. So that they're attacking the Ukraine right now. Clearly they're going to occupy it. They are clearly moving into occupy. After they get the Ukraine, after they get into the Ukraine, they're going to push into Poland. They'll push into Poland after establishing a thing in the Ukraine. If they can't take the Ukraine, they're going to attack Belarus. You know, most likely what's going to happen right now is that, well, probably what is happening right now is, if they're smart, NATO is beefing up the Polish border. Like right along Ukraine and into Belarus. They're just be like, nope, hunker in. They're going to be enforcing it with drones, with troops, with tanks, with everything they got, with whatever they can fucking reasonably throw at them that isn't like, ICBMs. They're going to be sending people to fortify that border as hard as possible. Because if Russia invades Poland, the next step after that is World War III. Because Europe at that point has to respond. It has to defend itself. It's been invaded. I'm asking a bunch of government officials to be smart, though. Well, here's the thing. There are a couple of really good things, a lot of really good things here. One, Britain's off the map. Britain doesn't matter. That's a big deal. That's a big deal that they don't matter. That means Germany and France are essentially in charge. They're much more level-headed. They're much more level-headed, much more experienced, and a lot savvier than Boris fucking Johnson. So whatever fucking Britain does doesn't matter. If they're like, well, we don't want to go in with that, fine, don't. We don't care. It doesn't matter. The only way Britain would matter in this conflict, and I'm not discounting it, a lot more things that have to happen before, well, I'm not discounting this move, although it's only an outside possibility. It's not entirely out of the picture that Russian would ally with Russia. It would be a stupid move, but so was Brexit. Brexit was a really stupid move. I'm also really glad that our president right now is Biden, not Trump. Because having Trump as president guarantees that we would do nothing. Why would they invade Poland? Because you want. Why would you invade Poland? Holy shit. Okay. Whew. All right, all right, all right. First thing you got to understand about Poland, if you're going to conquer Europe, if you're going to invade Europe proper, you have to invade Poland. There's no choice. All right, take a look at this map. Oh, let me, yeah. All right. So here's Russia. Here's Ukraine. Here's Poland. The Ukraine is a good place to test an invasion. Belarus, and not so much. But if you get into Poland, if you get a foothold in Poland, look at all these places you can go. You can go anywhere. If you invade Finland, you can only go to Sweden, and that's an uphill battle because the Baltic Sea is not great, and you can't move ground troops effectively through here. If you want to invade, you have to go. You have to conquer. You have to take Poland. You have to take Warsaw. You have to do it. This has been true for thousands of years. This has been true for a couple thousand years. You know, basically since Poland existed. That chunk of land that it sits on is key. Yeah, you go to Poland just for geographical reasons. It's easy to move troops through. It's easy to establish supply lines through. From Poland, you can spread west in in every direction. You're hitting the west. It's a big deal. Yeah, that's why Poland has changed hands so many times. Mm-hmm. In every major conflict against Russia, Poland that involves Russia, Poland has been taken. That's been true since the Mongols. That's been true since before the Mongols. You know? Oh, Putin took over Chernobyl. I understand exactly what that military strategy is. I understand exactly what it is, and it's horrifying. So, why put troops near Chernobyl and Pripyat? Simple. No one's going to air raid it. You air raid that place, Chernobyl cracks open. And all of that radioactivity just goes into the sky with no way to stop it. That's a come at me bro move. Because one thing about Russian strategy, about Russian military strategy, is it's always got one thing it can do. They can always just throw Russians at you. They can always just throw Russians at you. And while they have not really truly recovered since the last time they did that, basically the idea is if you're going to take the Ukraine, you have to send ground forces. And you have to send them into the exclusion zone. It's Pyrrhic victory move. It's projecting strength by saying, look at all these Russian lives that I can just throw away. that you're going to have to kill one by one. You have to. You can't just drop a bomb on fucking Chernobyl. You'll release all the radiation. And then what? That's a nuclear bomb. That's a radioactive bomb that doesn't stop exploding. You know, that pushes huge amounts of radiation into the air. That'll affect Ukraine, Moldova, Romania, Hungary, Poland, Belarus, most likely Lithuania, and even parts of Russia. To say nothing of the fact that it's probably just going to spread all over the world when you really come down to it. No, that move is basically saying, if you want to stop us, you have to send ground troops. We dare you. That's what that is. It's horrific. The problem is, oh, no. We're not open to this shit today. Bridget is like, hey, Jack, it's Unicorn Bridget from the Purple Site. I'm not good mentally right now. My brother, I am reeling. Oh, no, not this. Yeah. Yeah, no. No, it's okay. You're you're in the right place. That's where we all are. We're all freaking out. This is, you have friends in Finland who are nervous. They should be. They should be nervous because while it's, how to put it, Finland is third priority here. Whether Finland is actually in danger will depend on how far they get in the Ukraine, whether or not they invade Poland, and whether or not they take over Belarus. It is time for them to be very nervous. Yeah, no, it's okay. Cry now. Cry now. You know, this is the moment where where we have to deal with these emotions, because the possibility of this going live is extremely high. You know, like right now, this is going to sound fucked up, but right now it's just a war. It's just a war. There are two countries involved. The problem is that the next domino that falls is basically World War III. You know, the next few dominoes is basically World War III. You know, they can't let Russia invade Poland. They wouldn't be able to let Russia, they wouldn't want Russia to invade Finland either, but Finland is a little easier to defend. It's easier to defend because it's harder to attack. Like that area up in Finland, like where it meets Russia, a lot of that's just ice. A lot of that is just ice. You know, Russia can withstand a harsh winter, but I don't know if it can fight in like that level of ice. It would not be good. Is China about to move in on Taiwan? No. No, it's not. It's gonna. China's a bit more predictable here. If it turns into World War III, they might. If it turns into World War III, they might, because at that point, all bets are off. But until that moment happens, they're not going to fuck with Taiwan. Because right now, the sanctions, fucking with Taiwan fucks with the sanctions against Russia. China totally wants that right now. They totally want that at the moment. Xi Jinping's got time. He's got time on his side at the moment. Putin does not. We truly get involved, what's going to happen? It depends on how... the question is, how involved are we going to get and what the response is going to be. It's not whether or not we get involved. We're involved. We're already involved. This is... Anyone who's like, oh my God, give peace a chance. No, forget it. That's done. War has already broken out. Right now, it's all about keeping it from spreading. They're going to be dangling that peace option in front of Putin, but the problem is this. It's clear Putin wants a war. That's why this is different. The United States does not want a war. China does not want a war. Nobody else wants a war. Putin wants a war. And when the guy wants a war, a guy who wants a war is going to get it. He's going to get what he wants. Would the sanctions hurt the China economy too? What, the sanctions against Russia? No, not by and large. Unless there were sanctions against China because they aided Russia. But I don't know what China would get out of that. Russia doesn't have anything China wants. Russia doesn't have anything China needs, is the other thing. China needs money. That's why they're not fucking with Taiwan. You take over Taiwan, you tank the international economy. What happened to the Russian economy happens to the Asian economy. Not a good move. Will China turn on Russia? Oh, yeah. It depends on a bunch of other shit that happens. But it always could. Right now they're weighing their options. I guarantee it. They're like, all right, who do we fuck over? Do we fuck over Russia or do we fuck over the United States? Which gets us closer to where we want to be? I guarantee that's how China is thinking right now. And right now, yeah, China just condemned the invasion. All right. So at the moment, they've chosen a side. If we take out Putin, then we're fine? No. If Russia takes out Putin, that's the best outcome. If Russia takes out Putin, we're good. If Putin dies, he doesn't even need to be assassinated, if he just dies, that's also really good. Because there'll be such a power vacuum, Russia will be screwed. Russia will be screwed. No one will know what to do. They will have to call the troops back just so they can reorganize. Because if he dies, the invasion, everything's doomed. everything in the invasion is doomed. There's no way they can reorganize fast enough to keep that going at this speed without the central guy in charge. This is the problem. This is the problem with authoritarian regimes. You know, this is one of those few situations. Most countries have moved to a system where if you take out the head guy, it doesn't matter. Like, it won't matter. It doesn't matter. Because there is still an engine in place, a system in place that keeps everything moving. The authoritarian regime, it doesn't work like that. You take out the head guy, all of a sudden no one knows what to do. Because their whole thing has been about following orders up until that. Blindly following orders so that, you don't get shot. Once the guy who's going to shoot you is gone, that changes. It's still anything can happen, but Russia will have to fucking reorganize. It won't be able to continue with an invasion. However, if outsiders kill Putin, that's saving throw against World War III. If that happens, if an invader kills Putin, or they convince people that invaders killed Putin, then you have to make an international war saving throw, essentially. If you succeed, Russia backs off and it reorganizes. If you fail, it goes full on the offensive. And don't think it won't. Don't think that is not a very strong possibility. This is why assassinations are not usually the way to go. Because they can always blame if they're swift, they're going to blame it on the enemy. And then it's all up to the morale, the fighting morale of the country, which would be very dangerous. It's just very dangerous. Well, here's the problem. Putin is in a corner. Putin is in a corner. That's why this is happening. This is... Yeah, like I said, this is a Suicide King move. That's what's so terrifying about everything. Like that this is a suicide. Rad Putin. Rad Putin is likely pulling the string. Why are you calling him Rad Putin? Ain't nothing rad about him. Yeah, he wishes he was Rasputin. Because Rasputin was something that, like, Putin never gonna be, which was cool. Yeah, you've heard that some troops surrendering because they don't want to kill Ukrainians. Yeah, good. I hope that's true. I hope that's true. Yeah, in intelligence circles, you take out an enemy you finance, the enemy your enemy. Take out an enemy you finance, the enemy of your enemy, such as Gaddafi and the IRA, CIA, and the Mujahideen. Yeah. That happens all the time. Happens all the take Yeah, I'd actually love you on, John. I'd love to talk to somebody. We'll talk to folks. I'm gonna go take a whiz though. Let me get that link up to you, John, before I do that, so that you can like settle in and everything. Yeah, that's another possibility. It's also incredibly possible that he knows he's dying and that's why he's doing this. And if that's the case, once he kicks off, you can expect Russia to do a complete 180. They'll beg. They will throw Putin under the bus and they will beg. Not because they are weak people, but because they realize how fucking close to nuclear annihilation everyone is. Someone's got to throw themselves on the grenade. And right now, the only body that will cover the blast is Russia. It's going to be really important to understand that this will be primarily a war against Putin. Unless it starts to become entrenched warfare, which it could. It could. This could become an entrenched fight. All right. All right, John, sent you the link. I'm going to go get do some of them biological things I need to do. Be right back. Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, bud. How you doing? Oh,
Eh,
we only got half your face at the moment. Check. Fix that.
it's because I'm the big bad Harv. I'm John the Harvey Dent now.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
changing my
You're
name to.
fucking Two-Face at the moment. There we. That's better. Oh, God.
Fuck this week.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. This week just fucked right off. Fuck right off. I'm just telling you all right now.
Right. For those of you who don't know, I had a death in the family, dealing with a funeral and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And also this week, Russia invaded Ukraine, so
Yeah, so that was a big fucking deal. Yeah.
uh so this is probably just gonna be a day thing, but goddamn, I am fucking on
Oh,
edge.
oh, you ain't the only one. Holy shit!
Well,
Like,
here's the thing. And I'll
mhm.
Jack. I love to give people a little bit of copium, a little bit of optimism, so they don't just doom spiral.
Right,
Because
right, right.
so here's the positives about the Ukrainian thing, anyways. One, Ukrainian morale is at an all-time high. They have people lined up across the street in blocks to sign up for the militia. Two, the majority of Russian troops who we've been propagandized to believe are an elite hit squad of great military action is really just a bunch of conscripted soldiers that are doing a year so they can get out of prison. That's the
Okay.
reason why they're giving up so damn easy. And that's the reason why they're, you know, whenever they get captured, they're easily like, oh, sorry. So, um,
Right.
because a lot of them are claiming, at least, which is a intelligence defense, that they didn't know that there was an invasion, that they thought they were just doing military exercises.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's. We'll see how that goes. You know. Ugh.
Personally, personally, I believe that because I think I said this last night. When propaganda meets reality, propaganda crumbles.
Yes.
Remember how we've been told that this Russian army is like the elite of the elite?
Yes.
And it's looking more and more like, well, they have massive forces, but no one really wants to fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you can't blame them. They all know what's at stake.
Right,
You can't. Like, how to put it? They're not stupid. You
right,
know. They're not stupid. They know what Russia is capable of. They know what NATO is capable of.
right.
They don't want to be in the middle of that. Nobody does.
No, of course not. Fuck no. That's the reason why everyone around the world is like, Russia needs to fuck off.
Hmm.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah,
Like,
there are a lot of Russians that are currently going. Yeah, maybe we do need to fuck off. Like, what are you? What's going on? What are we doing?
right, right. So I want to tell everybody out there, like, it, being scared is a proper reaction to all this shit going on,
Oh yeah.
being terrified, freaking out, and whatnot. But what's most important for you, if you are capable of doing it, because unfortunately, there's an entire nation of people that are incapable of doing it. If you, multiple nations are incapable of doing it. If you can, just disconnect a day. Just give yourself a day to fucking breathe, center yourself before you go right back into it. Because hey, I'm an old millennial. Jack is part of the Gen X. We've seen
Yep.
this shit happen 4 times now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, remember to do whatever it is that you can help to reduce your anxiety, because
Yeah.
it's gonna take a while. Now, all that being said, man, I really want to punch people who said that Ukraine was gonna go down in a fucking day. like
Why?
like why? Because they're fucking wrong. They miscalculated the ability and the morale of Ukrainian soldiers compared to the lack of morale and lack of training that apparently Russian soldiers had.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but we're not out of this yet.
oh fuck no, we're not. No, and we're not gonna be out of this for like probably a couple of years
Yep.
or a couple of months if we're lucky. So,
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
like, I know, like it seems bleak, and it is, but it's one of those rare times because we even have this during Germany's unhappy time where so many people were standing up and
Mm-hmm.
like countries, not just like in citizens, countries are standing up and saying, "Fuck you, this is wrong."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Now, this is a little bit on the home front.
Right.
All right. So I say this all the time. I've been saying this a lot, which is like, look, guys, I'm sorry, but when it comes on down to war, you got to be on the home team.
Right.
Because it's war. It's like it's either get on the home team or get out of the way. You're like run, go somewhere
Right.
else. I don't know where you could go, but
Yeah.
a lot of people have been trying to do these somersaults to make it the West's fault.
Oh yeah. The next person that
No,
says the
no.
next person that says that Ukraine was going to be made a NATO state and given fucking nuclear weapons, I'm going to punch you in the fucking face. No, because of the fucking Minsk agreements, they don't have nuclear weapons.
Yeah,
Russia fucking disarmed them from their nuclear weapons. Why? Because Russia wanted to fucking invade them. You fucking Vladimir Putin cocksucker.
yeah,
Don't fucking come in here with that dumb fucking apologist bullshit for Russian actions. I am done with that shit. Russia is the aggressor here. Stop fucking playing simp for imperialism just because it's not America.
yeah. Exactly. It's like we
Dumb
are
cuck.
dealing. We are dealing with. I don't know how to put it. It's like, oh, well, America's an empire too. Yeah, but it also happens to be where I live. So
Well, not
I
even just
gotta
that.
be
Like,
on its side.
it's not even just that. It's like imperialism is bad. Yes.
Yes, but this isn't about whether or not we're gonna not have imperialism.
No.
You
Imperialism
know?
is bad. Yes. But what if Russia does it? Well, then it's okay. What the fuck is that
Look at
about?
that. What's that bullshit? That's some bullshit. Like no, yeah, no. I'm absolutely there with you because I'm like, no, like, are you fucking insane? Like, of course, like, of course, I don't know how to say it other than, yeah, is bad.
Well, it's fucking
It's
terrible.
bad.
It's fucking terrible. And I want you to watch the amount of fucking right-wing pundits that simp for Putin. And then I'm curious if any sanctions will pull up random donations to their re-election campaigns from Russian assets. I'm not gonna say it's out there. I'm not even saying it's likely, but I would just be very interested with it.
Yeah. Well, let me put it this way. Everyone who is in the West right now, who is simping for Russia, look, I suppose everyone's just got to be Neville Chamberlain. Some people, you just got to have a Neville Chamberlain.
You gotta have some people that are fucking wrong.
Yeah, like somebody's gonna be Neville Chamberlain. That's you. Like don't don't for a minute think otherwise. That's exactly what it is. Oh well, if we just give him Ukraine, he's gonna stop there. Bullshit.
No, he will go straight to fucking
He will
Poland.
go straight to Poland at that point. And
He's already
nobody
trying to take
wants him
fucking
to do
Moldova.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I mean that's easy, but that doesn't get him as much as like Ukraine.
right. It doesn't,
You
but
know.
like, it's like the dessert. It's not the main course, but it's definitely like the little like fucking petite four that you put in your mouth.
Yeah, yeah. It's something.
Yeah,
It's something. They might actually end up letting him. Yeah, I'm being a little. Yeah, I agree with Horger. I'm being a little charitable here. Like,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure some of them actually are like puppet Russians. You
Oh, I
know.
don't, oh, I'll go out and fucking limb and say this. Tucker Carlson is now officially a Russian agent.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
Sue me, Tucker.
Yeah,
Tucker,
yeah,
I
yeah,
dare
yeah.
you.
Prove us wrong.
Yeah,
Prove us fucking wrong.
like, Like, please, I would love to see where that's not the case. Because at this point, Tucker, you howling just a little bit too much about how Putin is better than Biden, and I'm kind of wondering which team you're playing on here,
Yeah,
Tucker.
yeah. Because it ain't the home team. I'm telling you that right now. Because this isn't like he's not even saying, "Oh man, I wish this was the time of Reagan or something." Like that would at least be like, all right, that's at least. I don't like Democrats, but I'm still on the side of America. Like hell, he could even want fucking Dick Cheney back, and I would still probably be like, well, at least it's America. It wouldn't be the best,
Right.
but I'll take it. You know, Simping for Putin, I'm like, oh no, that's dude.
That's full mask off.
That's mask off.
like
That
like
is
100% like just show us who you really fucking are.
that's
Tucker.
the intersection between Russia and white supremacy right there. Tucker Carlson. Bam.
Right.
Right
I mean,
there.
wasn't that much of a fucking intersection there.
No. It's there is a book out there called Dark Star Rising.
Great
called
book.
Magic and Power in the Age of Trump. And even though Trump is no longer the president, it's going to connect a lot of the dots for you.
Well, yeah, because it's one of those things where it's like, why is Trump still talked about today? Because Russian agents keep fucking promoting him.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Because Putin chose him to be the American puppet leader.
Yeah.
Like before anyone says like, oh well, if Trump was here, this would never have happened. Motherfucker, do we remember what he got impeached for the first fucking time?
Yeah.
What was it, Jack?
Oh, I believe it was fucking with the Ukraine.
He withheld $400 million of fucking of the budget to Ukraine because he thought that it should be part of Russia.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Little suspicious, isn't it?
It's almost like that was the plan, and if he'd have been reelected, we'd be joining on the side of Russia.
Yeah. We'd either be doing nothing or on Russia's side,
right? Oh no, we would fucking help with the invasion. I guarantee it.
Well, Trump... I mean, how to put it? We would, yeah, that's true. But the thing is I don't think that move is gonna would go as well as he wanted, because, I doubt the Joint Chiefs. I doubt the Joint Chiefs are going to sign off on that. I doubt the Pentagon would sign off on that.
Speaking of Trump,
yeah.
Breaking news. Some documents at Trump's golf club were reportedly SCI, or sensitive compartmented information.
Mm-hmm.
So for those of you that don't know what that means,
secret documents.
If it was me or Jack that got caught with this, we'd be leaving in cuffs.
Yes, we'd be leaving. We'd either be fleeing the country or leaving in cuffs.
Right.
Being brought in. All of a sudden, we would be very, very, very important. Our existence becomes very important to international relations. In a bad way. In a way we'd rather not. Woo.
Oh, John Smith. Am I the only one that thinks a lot of the hate towards Vladimir Zelensky is because he's Jewish?
Bing, 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 bing.
You think?
Bing, 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 bing. Oh, man. Tell him what he's won, Johnny.
Well, unfortunately, what you've won is this fine piece of lit, which everyone fucking gets when they make that connection. All white supremacy is anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Anti-Semitic bullshit.
Yeah.
Why do you think Putin said the denazification of Ukraine? Because and nobody he didn't bat an eye thinking about the fact that it was a Jewish man who lost fucking family members to the Holocaust that he said that to.
Yep. He just knew it would play well. It would play well. He just felt it would play well internationally.
Man, white supremacists really do believe everyone believes they what they think, don't they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, that's part of the problem. You know? Aren't all documents after a president leaves supposed to go to archive or be destroyed? They're all supposed to be archived.
Yeah.
They are all supposed to be archived.
Yeah, they're all supposed to they're all supposed to be at least accounted for. This is what started the investigation because they were looking for documents that Trump had and they came up missing, and then they found them at Mar-a-Lago. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise.
Like,
just fucking there, you know.
I think it's finally gotten across to some of the older guard of Republicans, not the new batch, because they're just batshit crazy fascies.
Mm-hmm.
Of how bad of a president Trump is, and how bad, like, not even just president, just he was a traitor.
Oh yeah, no, totally. There's no way he isn't. Here's a little more towards your upgrades. Hope y'all are doing well. It's times like these I'm glad I can come here and chill with y'all. Oh, thank you, George Vision. Thank you.
I mean, thank y'all for being here. I mean, shit. I've had a fucking day. But yeah, coming here to kind of fucking talk about this shit, like, because I've been via all this bullshit, I followed a lot of guerrilla journalists in the last last couple of days that have been reporting shit. So every time I see like some bullshit, I'm like, no, that's wrong, or no, that's been hyped up, or
actually, that's wrong. That's disinformation. This is not happening. But yeah, like, there is every reason right now in the fucking world for Western media to just tell people what Russia is doing.
Right.
There is every reason in the goddamn world. It even aligns with the profit movement. You know?
Right.
So right now they're not gonna be lying about this shit. They can get it wrong. You know, Fox is the one that's gonna lie.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, because at this point. Oh, thanks again. Thanks, Thorgrim. Oh yeah, let's keep that donation train going if possible. Oh, thanks, dude. But yeah, like, no, at this point, Fox is so masked off, it's one of those, oh, you actually work for Russia. You actually work for Russia.
Yes.
You know?
Like, I don't know what fucking to tell you people out there. If you thought like, oh well, those conservatives are like, you could reach to them, you can't.
No, not if they literally work for the enemy.
Right.
You know, this is insane. You know, I never, that's something I never would have suspected of Fox before Trump.
Right.
You know, and it's so weird because, like, Dark Star Rising also explains, how is Trump so protected?
He made some pretty good friends.
He made a lot of very, very powerful friends. You know, why is he protected? Because, let me put it this way. Everyone knows what he's done. They all know what he's done. But they wanted to take him in nice and legal so that the extent of what had happened and what he did wouldn't get out.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Yishifai.
By the way, folks, Jack won't say it, but I will. If you want that money to go directly to him without YouTube taking a cut, there's I'm assuming you have a Streamlabs link
Yeah.
in
There
the
should be a
description.
Streamlabs link in the
Hit
link,
that
link
one.
below. That goes right to the PayPal.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
I
you
mean,
know,
however you want to do it, money goes where it is. But
yeah. It will eventually get to me. But if you're like, nah, fuck YouTube, yeah, just use the Streamlabs thing. That's fine. They don't take that big a cut of my donations. But
right,
still, if you're like, they shouldn't get anything.
right,
Oh man, but yeah, fucking, oh god, yeah. Like up until Trump, I wouldn't have fucking believed Fox News was in the pocket of Russia. I wouldn't have because like, what? That's nuts. That's
right.
crazy. Like the America Hoorah station. You gotta be kidding me. Like, no way. But either something changed, which it entirely may have,
Right.
or it's just showing its true face,
Which is the more likely of the
which is
situations.
extremely likely. It's like, oh,
That
what's this whole thing about? Oh, it's always been about destabilizing America.
yeah. That's the reason why people are like, I feel like America looks weak right now. And I'm like, no, we looked weak 5 years ago. Right now, we're kind of like on that fucking balancing edge of like getting into the good graces of our fucking allies
Yeah.
or not. So
Right now, well, here's the thing. Right now, we've taken a hit.
yeah.
But this is what everyone's afraid of, which is there is one thing you do not want happening if you are against the United States, which is then them coming in with full morale and no questions.
Right.
Because you know what happens then? America is John Cena.
Right. No, fuck
America becomes
no.
John Cena and wins.
Right, no, they're fucking 80s Hulk Hogan before he was a racist.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no,
down.
that's it's a, I am a real or bum ba bum bum ba bum. Like no, it's you don't want that happening.
It's like Goku, the hyperbolic time chamber. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shit's just you're just done. You're
Yeah.
just fucking done. And the fighting stops when America says it does. And that and nobody else wants that.
No.
Nobody wants that because they know what that means.
Yeah, because the last time America had a true enemy, the way those wars ended was with 2 nuclear bombs. And I don't really want to play that one again.
Yeah, that's not a card you want to play again,
Yeah.
but it is also one of those things where Russia has never actually faced America at its full invasion power.
No, they haven't.
And they don't want to. And I mean, that's one of those like, yeah, say goodbye to your power base. We're going to get to your capital city and burn it to the fucking ground. Because that's what we do. If America goes in at full morale, you're fucked. There's no way you're not fucked. Talk to Germany about that. So yeah. So the other thing is this: we know that the white supremacist arm is in cahoots with Russia.
And
because
by the way, some people are like, "Oh, Trump could still win in 2024 because I'll just go back to him." I don't know, man. I've seen hearts change over this bullshit. Every time I see someone fucking going out to support Putin, there's been some fucking old raggedy old white Republican that's been mad about it because
yeah.
At the end of the day, Putin is still Russian.
Yeah. Like you could get some people to stay on his side,
right?
On Trump's side, but no.
Which is what? Okay, conspiracy theory brain. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Vladdy figured this out, like, oh shit, he may not actually win in 2024, and decided, okay, fuck it, we're going in now because we don't have another chance.
But it's entirely possible. But if we become giant Cena, we'd be sucking up to China. Oh, first of all, we're
True.
already doing that. Second of all,
yes.
yeah. Second of all, like,
Have you seen the NBA?
here's the thing. Here's the thing that will prevent that.
Right.
You know another place that America's never invaded? China.
China. Yeah.
Now,
I don't think we are going into.
I don't think we're going to. Like, they would have to become an enemy. Like a flat out enemy. Not a rival. Like an enemy. Like, this is fucking, China is to us what Naruto is to, like, what's his name? Sansa?
Sasuke.
Sasuke. Yeah. It's like, yeah, they're at each other's thing, but when the other big bad guy shows up, what tends to happen? They get together and they beat him up.
Right.
You know, like, that's the relationship between America and China. It's not a great relationship. They don't necessarily like each other, but when the bigger threat happens, they're probably going to be on our side.
Right.
You know, because all right. China loves to do military exercises on Taiwan.
They do.
They love
really
it.
Do.
They love it. You know, however, what's the problem with actually taking over Taiwan?
Well, besides the fact that you have basically the same problem you have in Ukraine, which is, hey, that's a sovereign nation that you're fucking invading. That's not cool.
Oh, well, fuck even that. Fuck even that.
Right.
Because if they wanted to, they could totally take the island.
Oh, they could. It's Taiwan. I mean, no offense to you, man, but Taiwan's
no. It's
island.
a small island compared to, like, all of China. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Yeah, totally. You know, but here's why they don't. China has built itself up as an economic global superpower.
Right.
You invade Taiwan, all of that ends.
Right. I mean, fuck, look what's
all
happened to
of
Russia.
That ends. Yeah.
Like, let's look at what the
the
Russian
Evergreen
index
Company.
is.
Yeah, if the what are you gonna do? Like, stop all shipping?
Right.
What? You can't do that. That's bad. You know,
man.
what happens if Evergreen goes like, okay, fuck it, we're moving to Honolulu?
Right.
What happens then? Now, the reason that they don't want to do that is it is harder to ship to and from Honolulu, but it could be done.
Right.
It's possible. It's just not preferable. You know, the Evergreen Company would take a big hit financially. But now you're asking whether or not they want to work for China or not. Because they're going to take a big hit anyway. If China invades, they already take a big hit.
Right.
You know? So where do you want to be? Chances are they're going to want to be closer to Taiwan's going to want to be closer to the United States. You know, that's just the way it's going to be. The refugee crisis, then Honolulu has a refugee crisis on its hands.
Right.
Because a lot of people from Taiwan are going to be, like, escaping to points east. You know, and that's going to be like California, Hawaii, you know, mainly California and Hawaii. You know, probably Vancouver as well. You know, but that's gonna that creates a big deal. You know, basically invading Taiwan basically means that is a come at me bro situation. And America is how to put it. Quick, John, you read Snow Crash, right?
Snow Crash. My brain is mush today. I apologize.
Neil Stevenson?
I may have.
The Deliberator belongs to an elite order, a hollowed subcategory. Oh, maybe you haven't. All right.
It's drawing a blank right now.
There is a line in Snow Crash, which is if they take Taiwan as Hong Kong next, Hong Kong's already gotten.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, what are you talking about? They already have Hong Kong. They already have it.
Hong Kong right now is being invaded.
Mhm.
Like,
Well, technically, it belongs to them.
oh yeah, because the fucking 100 years of God damn it.
I know. It was the
Butter emails. Fucking dicks.
oh. Well, let's be honest. Fucking Thatcher was at the dead center of making sure that went exactly the way it's gone down.
right.
Like, that's one of those, you stupid bitch. You said what? You said what? We have been trying. Look,
I'm
America. We were willing to take a fucking. We were willing to take the proverbial shot in the fucking mouth while
right.
cradling the balls, just to make sure Hong Kong did not belong to China. But China was going to want a lot of things. They wanted to be sucked and fucked, balls cradled, everything, happy ending, everything. They want everything. You know? In comes Thatcher. Well, Hong Kong was always going to be British. You stupid cow.
Yeah, fucking
you
goddamn it.
Stupid cow.
I could just imagine your fucking grandfather just ripping fucking hair out.
Well, by that time he had lost it all.
Right, but still, just hearing that.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, he was really good at trying to keep those two things home and that shit separate, but I know he was just like, fucking.
Right.
It's because it's one of those, like, who would you rather play the winning card here? It was the United States.
Right.
You wanted the United States to win, to get what it wanted, as opposed to anybody else in that situation. But no, fucking Thatcher decides, oh no, we must project strength. Cunt.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking cunt.
Margaret, fucking. There's a reason why when that bitch died, Ding Dong the Witch is Dead became #1 worldwide.
Yeah. And like she basically put the last nail in the coffin of the like, how to put it. Tricky Dick built the coffin.
Yep.
Jimmy Carter closed the lid. Thatcher put the last nail in.
Yes.
Like, that's like a lot of people don't like Jimmy Carter, and there are a lot of good reasons.
Yeah, like I was about to say, justifiably so.
Yeah, justifiably so, because it comes down to this, which is whether or not you think he is a good man, terrible strategist, not a good leader.
Right.
Not a good leader. He should never have fucking been president. Not to the extent that Trump should never have been president, definitely.
No.
But he should not have been. That is not where. No. He needed. He should have been like, he should have been a senator.
Forever.
If he had been in Congress, he'd be great. He'd be doing great.
Right.
Everyone we'd love him. We just flat out love him. But yeah, as a president, he stank. Yeah, is this why he didn't get reelected? You damn straight it is.
And a lot of other fucking reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the problem with Jimmy Carter is like, you were a nice human being. He's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive, but like, yeah. I can't fault his.
Let me put it this way:
I can't fault his moral character.
Yeah, his political actions piss me off.
He was way out of his depth.
Yeah,
he was way out of his depth. He did not know what the fuck to do, or what he even wanted to do.
Nope.
All right. While he's doing that, I'm gonna go on a quick break. Be back in a minute. All right, I'm back.
Okay, that was just Sassy. She was like, "What are you doing? I hear you talking to nobody."
Wait, who?
I'm like,
That was Jesse.
"Yeah."
Oh,
All right, one
uh,
second. She actually wanted to talk about something, so
oh, okay, all right. So I'll just hold the
I'm
fort
gonna get
down
off
then.
camera for a second. Yeah.
Okay.
What door?
All right. Let me. Bonk. There we go. Boop. All right. Yeah. Yeah. His history's great, but yeah, but it is why a lot of people hated um Jimmy Carter on the international stage. In at the home stage, it's because gas prices went up so high. You know, America was in economic decline during his presidency, which was not exactly his fault. Um, but it did happen on his watch, and he was perceived as having done nothing about it. That's the thing about Jimmy Carter. President Jimmy Carter. You know, and this pretty much paved the way for Ronald Reagan. Yeah, gas prices are totally going to go up. Yeah, totally. Get used to it. They've been going up, they're going to go up again. Everything just got harder. Everything just got more expensive. Now, unless I've missed my guess, unless I've missed my guess, um, what's going to happen? What's probably happening right now is we're probably making a deal with Saudi Arabia. You know, hey, let's get you back on screen. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, I was explaining like what's going to happen to gas prices. I'm like, yeah, they're going to go up, but in order to mitigate that, I guarantee we're making a deal with Saudi Arabia right now. Oh dear. Oh, interesting. I mean that's always been it's always a possibility. Be a little unexpected. Oh, that. That. Ooh. Oh, Saudi Arabia. What do you mean? Oh, you're muted. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah,
It's cool.
sorry. Yeah, sorry. So basically, Saudi Arabia is still selling oil to Russia, and they're not going to be selling oil to us, the United
At least
States.
At the moment.
At least
Saudi,
at the moment, things could change because let me put it this way. America can be very persuasive.
it's also like here's the fucking other part of it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Saudi Arabia really loves American money and American culture.
Mm-hmm.
If we put sanctions on them like we're putting on Russia, that might change their tune.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So,
Don't think that's not the cards.
right.
You know, I guarantee like if that really is their true stance, it's gonna be it's imminent.
Right.
Those sanctions are imminent. You know. Oh yikes. Oh, Saudi Arabia. You did not want to do that.
Well, here's the thing. I can understand because like Saudi Arabia's always been fucking sneaky, and I'm not even trying to be like racist with that. I'm just being honest.
Oh
They've
yeah,
always
yeah,
been
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
sneaky.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's a country run by like 3 kings, you know, like
right, like not like bullshit monarchy like you goddamn Brits love. No, like real
no, like
monarchy.
the real shit, you know.
Yeah, like it's like, oh, we're a monarchy. Bullshit. Your parliament makes more decisions than fucking Queen Liz ever has in the last
Yeah,
30
yeah,
years.
yeah. Saudi Arabia, on the other hand, is
It's a real
actually,
monarchy.
you know, run by fiat, by kings and shit like that.
Right, because that just works out so fucking well. Um,
Well, they had a fucking dude. The whole idea of preserving the monarchy was the whole reason. I fucking what was his name? Suda, King Suda was assassinated because he
uh,
wanted. I forget which king it was. This was like
Sudam, like Sudam,
yeah,
King Sudam.
King Sudam.
Yeah,
You know,
not that Sudam, by the way.
yeah, but it is the Sudan for which Saudi Arabia is named after.
Right,
Yeah, he wanted to move towards he wanted Saudi Arabia to be a neoliberal country.
right.
You know, and he wanted higher education, he wanted equal rights for women, and he was very much not a very much not a hardcore Islamist
And it worked that way for a while.
until he was killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, until he was killed and the other guys took over and installed like I think was it did the nephew die in the assassination attempt? I can't remember. He either died in the assassination attempt and yeah, I remember that his family, King Saddam's family fled. And so
Right.
they installed a new guy. They installed a completely different guy.
Which that's kind of how Middle East politics work. Sorry,
Yeah, still very old school over there. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh, like whenever they have a violent revolution, it usually ends with some fucking royalty hanging off a bridge.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry being macabre, but that's the fucking
yeah,
truth.
yeah. Oh, and let's bring this up right now, just so everyone understands. Okay. See, John, if you can guess the answer to this.
Okay.
What's the big advantage of being a neoliberalist nation?
You can always unelect your fucking leaders.
That's part of it.
Right.
That's part of it. But here's what it really comes down to.
Okay, what's the real shit? Hit me with it.
They're stable.
Oh yeah.
They're relatively stable.
Like that's the thing, like they're stable because like nobody gets to hold power for too fucking long, usually.
Exactly. Like it's one of those we reward our old kings by just giving them money and prestige.
Right.
You know, we that's what we do. It's like, hey, how would you like to just living on a piece of property no one gives a shit? How about that? You like that? Yeah,
Sounds
you like just chilling out for a bit? Yeah, I know you do.
yeah.
You know, like yeah, just sit up there and be Kubla Khan for God's sake. You know, like just let the money roll in.
Oh, all
Um,
right.
yeah, exactly. It's not. You know, that's one of those things where it's like if I was the leader of a nation, they were like, "You'll step down, but you'll be given this palace. You'll still be considered a. You'll still keep your rank, and here's $1 billion and all the Romanian hoes you could want." Okay,
Please take as many bitches
please.
as you
You know,
wish.
it's like, oh, all right, yeah, sure, yeah, that works for me. You
Right.
know, but that's how we handle it. That's how we sacrifice our kings.
Right.
We don't actually have to kill them. We're
We
just
just
like
tell them to fuck off.
we just tell them to fuck off and give them a pile of money. You know, like that's what we do. That's how we handle that. You know,
Uh,
that's a neoliberalist solution to the problem. And it works pretty fucking well because people are willing to give up power. The one thing people are willing to give up power for is just is their freedom.
right.
And you're going to give them money and freedom again?
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Um, Romanian. That's so specific. Yeah. Well,
Well, I needed something, rule of comedy. I needed to be specific, like,
right.
um,
By the way, this is for my for the slut pit fans out there that are boxing fans. So guess which two heavyweight brothers are fighting in Kiev right now? The
ooh,
Klitschko brothers. They were
yikes.
they were two heavyweight boxers, great champs. Fucking, they had to retire so that boxing could continue to live. That's how good of fighters they were. One of them's was elected the mayor of Kiev before all this shit happened, and he's sitting there with a fucking RPD right now, fucking zeroing in on Ruskies.
Damn. Oh
So,
man, that's got to be weird.
well, like I keep saying, like I know everyone's like doom and gloom about Ukraine because they think this is fucking Afghanistan. It's not. Like Ukraine is a trained army, and they've been training specifically for this fucking situation for 8 years, like, probably
Oh
longer
yeah,
than
yeah, yeah,
that. To
yeah,
be honest
yeah.
with you,
There's and this is and they've known this was going to be a guerrilla fight.
right?
Yeah, they're not. It's
Like,
not going to be a straight up fight. Not against Russia. Are you kidding? There's no way that was going to work.
well, strangely enough, they keep taking shit down. Like,
Well, exactly. But I mean, like, they couldn't go in like an American invasionary force.
right?
They couldn't they can't retake that land directly.
No,
They have to fucking use guerrilla tactics and wear them down, which is
which is what?
something that is possible. They could win that way.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, I
Russia
would,
could always just go, this is costing too much.
yeah. Well, I think that's the best situation in my
Hey,
opinion.
Mike, how you doing? Uncle Broadhead. Saw him just yesterday at the Gary Newman concert.
How was the? By the way, I love you, buddy. You texted me at like 1 in the fucking morning when I had to be up at 9, and I was like, it's like I'm gonna have to make this really quick so he doesn't so he doesn't get the wrong idea. But how was the concert?
Concert was pretty good. I spent way too much money on booze and food. Um,
I mean, it's a concert,
yeah,
right?
it's concert, exactly. So here we go. Did you hear about the Ukraine military telling a Russian military boat to go fuck themselves? Oh, yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah, Snake Island. And by the way, all those men are going to be rewarded with the posthumously, of course,
Most likely, yeah.
but they're going to be awarded with Ukraine's like highest honor, military
Yeah.
honor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, there's a point at which you were just like, yes, we are Russia. Bend over. No.
No,
No. Like, yeah, we
fuck
know it's going to be
you.
we know it's going to be over our dead body. You got to work for it. You
Yeah.
know, you're gonna have to work for it.
Who do you think we are? The Afghanistan army?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Well, I mean, well, you got a point. You know, like you do have a point there, which is like, no, we're the Ukraine. We're the Ukraine. That's an identity. You know, the Afghans didn't have a solid national identity the way the Ukraine does.
Well, because they've never. I mean, I hate to say that
Well,
because it's
yeah,
not
too many people
entirely
were
true.
fucking with their shit.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
they're constantly in a state of like somebody being there that's not them.
yeah. Afghanistan got kind of beaten down, and even the country of Afghanistan is pretty much that was
It's
determined by people who weren't the people who lived there.
yeah.
You know, so it's a lot harder to have a national identity about it.
Uh, someone asked what concert it was. Gary
Oh,
Newman,
Gary
right?
Newman. Yeah, I was at the Gary Newman show at the Fillmore. You know, in cars.
There's been a
Da 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 da. Yeah, which they definitely played.
that's now that text makes a lot more sense. I was like, why are you telling me you're in the car?
I'm in cars now. Da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. But the other one that Gary Newman song that everyone knows, no one knows the lyrics to, which is
Which
"Into the
is
Park."
oh
Everyone
right.
knows the sound when you play it, and when you start playing it, you're like, "Oh yeah, I remember this one." But there's only one lyric anyone remembers, and it's not enough to sing.
Right.
In cars, you just go in cars, dun
Mm,
dun 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 dun.
mm.
But you can't just say rape machine over and over again and have it sound like into the park.
Yeah, you usually don't get invited back to parties if you do that.
Yeah. You know, you can't. Well, like it's one line that everyone remembers, but it's not repeated.
Right.
It's just one line out of one stanza. You know, but it's the other. If you go and listen to it right now, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I do know this song. No, I never knew the lyrics.
Oh, what are the lyrics? Okay.
Well, like first of all, it's a minute and a half instrumental opening.
Right. Because
You
Gary Newman's
know,
weird.
yeah, because Gary Newman was weird and he was feeling very cyberpunky that day. And it's all about a guy who goes to the park and everything is run by robots. And one of those robots is the rape machine, and it's mentioned. It's not the details aren't given about what the rape machine is. It's just mentioned.
Right.
You know, but it's sort of like, and the rape machine. Whoa, wait a minute, what?
What?
Yeah, go back. You know, like wait a minute, what was that? You know, which was
Just
the whole
imagine.
which is the whole point. You know, because it's
Yeah.
about a guy in a dystopian future seeing what seeing what the park has turned into. You
Like,
know,
like you imagine like the fucking like audio tech was like, hey, Gary, what was that? What?
what was what?
The rape machine part.
I'm pretty sure Gary Newman was the sound engineer. Like he's
I mean,
one
it
of
wouldn't
those
surprise
guys.
me.
Yeah,
'Cause
he's
you
one of
can't
those guys because first of all, Gary Newman was always a genius. He was always also a really early adopter of sound technology.
Well, and also like, hey, no, I can say no to Gary to your sound, your audio engineer if you're the audio engineer, right?
Yeah, I know. Down in the park. When was that? When was that written? 1980. Prit. There's one album that might. Um, that might predate it.
Gary Newman was the producer on that album.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
It's on Telecon. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, because that does predate. Yeah, it's entirely possible. To find an earlier one, we would probably have to go to like Eines Reisende Neubauten or Kraftwerk.
Right.
You know, one of those guys. But it's definitely one of the earliest. It's definitely one of the earliest. It even predates Kilroy Was Here by Styx.
Right. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Kilroy Was Here is 1983.
Right.
You know, Down in the Park was 1980. You know? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's weird to it's also weird to think of it this way. Um, I'm pretty sure that song came out the same year that fucking the guy from Joy Division killed himself. Let's see. Yep, it was. Yeah, it's the same year as Love Will Tear Us Apart.
The ultimate goth song.
Oh, dude, yeah, a song so cheerful, the lead singer killed himself. You know,
Sorry. I'm
mhm.
just love will tell us apart. Good night. Boom.
Yeah, pretty much. Although my favorite comment was I was at a convention where they were playing like they used to have like rooms where they just played like anime music videos, and one of them did like an anime music video to like public to I forget which Public Image Limited song,
Right.
but it was one of them, and the VJ in the middle of it goes, "I think the wrong guy from Joy Division killed himself."
I think you're right.
I was like, "Oh shit." Shots fired, man. I don't know if anyone's gonna disagree with you.
I mean, like you're right, but you don't have to be an asshole. Fucking hell. Like I love Joy Division, but he's got a point.
Yeah,
Uh
yeah. Iron Man. I don't know if I would count that as a cyberpunk song. First of all,
no.
that's it's definitely science fiction.
Yeah.
I would definitely give it that. But cyberpunk, not entirely.
Not everything that has robots in it makes it cyberpunk.
Right.
Cyberpunk, because like again, cyberpunk is a subgenre of science
Science
fiction.
fiction. It's all about man and machine and what that means for society.
Right. Um,
And usually the answer is nothing good.
well, see that's the shit. Like you can definitely tell the people who grew up on cyberpunk stuff and people who grew up on Star Trek stuff.
Oh
Because
yeah,
like
Star Trek, everything comes up roses.
yeah, because like Star Trek nerds are like, oh man, technology isn't it great? Oh, I can't wait to integrate so much stuff with myself. Well, cyberpunk fans are like, you're an idiot. Stop it. You're gonna put a Kindle in your fucking head.
Yeah.
Imagine
Iron Man
that.
is more dystopian? No, 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 no. Iron Man is like straight up fucking robot conquers the world kind of shit.
Right.
Like it's the day the earth stood still.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. It's actually based on the story of the original story that the Iron Giant is based off of,
Yes.
called
Actually.
The Iron Man, which is all about a robot that tries to help humanity and is destroyed for his trouble. And so, fucking
Then
Ozzy, then Ozzy is like, hey, wait a minute. They fucking killed the Iron Man. He was just trying to help us out. Man, if I was Iron Man, I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
And hence, there's the song. It's all about Iron Man. This is like, how to put it? Like, it would be basically the kind of energy that Iron Man is supposed to have is if someone had done a song called Old Yeller's Revenge. Like.
Hey, all you musically gifted people right now, write that down.
Yeah,
Down.
Old Yeller's Revenge, or Bambi's mom is back from the grave, or some shit. Like, because that's the tone under which that song is written.
Oh God, now I want a punk band to be named Bambi's Mom.
Bambi's mom.
I would go see Bambi's mom.
Dude, did you fucking see that? Oh god, it was a Saturday Night Live skit when they had The Rock on, and it was basically what if we did Bambi 2, but it was basically Fast and the Furious.
Yes.
I was like, oh man, god damn it. But what you need? It's like, no, we got this, because we're a family. It's why at the end of the day, I love the Fast and Furious franchise as a whole, despite the fact that 1 through 4 are dog shit.
Hey. Tokyo Drift is fucking cool. Take it
Tokyo
back.
Drift is ass, man. That movie is terrible.
But that soundtrack is
Oh,
so good.
dude. That Queen of the Damn soundtrack is awesome. The movie ain't shit. Movie ain't shit, man.
Hey,
Fuck that.
come on. It made vampires sexy again.
Kinda. Ish. You know, like it, no, it's like it's one of those like if it had succeeded, if it was trying. I mean, that's what it was trying to do. I wish it had succeeded. But let's face it, for that to have succeeded, Aisha A would have had to have lived.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. That she would have had to have lived, and the other part of that, yeah, don't get in those single engine planes, kids. Jesus Christ. You know?
Death traps, all of them.
Yeah. I'm just sort of like, no, it's single engine plane. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna wait until the commercial. You're just gonna have to do days of shooting without me, because I'm not. That's not happening. I'm not stupid. I'm not. I'm sorry. What was that? Oh, Frankie Valentino and fucking Buddy Holly and the Big Bopper calling. You know. And then just to make it worse, fucking still got fucking Charles Denver. Still got that guy. Like, he should have known better.
But Jack, all the vampires were hot as fuck.
Oh yeah, they were. The problem is that movie wasn't good, and nobody really liked it as a movie. You know, it wasn't The Crow.
I don't know, man. I keep waiting for like Queen of the Damned to like be attached to by online fandoms to bring it back to prominence.
It would have to be a better movie.
Oh no, same movie.
Oh, you want it to be the same? Oh, I don't think that's gonna happen.
No. The reason why I say that is I want it to be like the Queen of the Damned movie, but like online nerds are like, isn't this kind of like low-key a good vampire film?
Oh no, that's happened.
Yeah.
That's happened. They're wrong. It's not that good. You know, like, that's the problem.
Jack, if you're in a party with like a bunch of 20-year-olds and they are like, hey, you want to watch Twilight or Queen of the Damned? Which one are you praying they pick?
Oh, well, dude, that's not even a choice at all. You know, like, I don't know how to tell you this, but yeah, that doesn't prove anything, because that's just proving that it's better than Twilight, which is not hard.
I mean
that's a low fucking bar.
I know every time you try to go watch Twilight, you end up killing a hooker instead.
Oh,
but...
yeah. Not allowed to do that anymore. They won't let me. There's like a law in California now. Like, you are not allowed to see a Twilight movie. You know, we're tired of you killing hookers. You know.
Did you hit your limit? Is that what it was? Like,
yep, we hit our limit.
Damn.
Well, they're fucking what? 7 of those things. You know, they're getting tired of our ass. They're getting tired of our antics.
It's difficult to be a serial killer in this day and age.
Yeah. Hi, what's The Crow?
Oh, you young one.
You please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking.
Oh man, I feel old. Jack, I feel real old right now. I feel old.
Like, I
feel old. Why? Remember when The Crow was like a generation-defining movie? Like,
yeah. Well, no. Frankenhooker is what happens whenever we try to kill a prostitute. You know, but that's like when they caught up with us, and we were like, can we have 2 different like limits? And they're like, no, you're not allowed to have 2 different limits. You're not allowed to do that. Like, oh shit. Can we get a new lawyer? They're like, you're representing yourselves, you idiots. I was like, oh shit, you're right.
No, you need to get new tags for that one. See, this is brunette season.
No, is it a comic book?
Yes, actually.
It's a comic book and a movie, both of which are required if you are going to have the goth anything related to
right.
You.
If you don't know about The Crow and you're a goth, then I hate to be a gatekeeper, but I
No,
strongly
that's the
suggest you
one you
watch it.
need to watch. That's the one
Yeah.
you need to know about. You know, like there are a lot of others that like you can kind of get away with like through osmosis. Like
Right.
Lost Boys. Lost Boys you could just kind of know through osmosis. You're cooler if you've watched it. But like
Okay.
you
I
could
was
you
about to
kind of,
say, Jack.
but you're cooler if you watched it, but like, you could probably get away with it in this day and age.
But Jack, I still believe.
I still believe.
Believe.
Oh, both the comic and the movie are very good.
Oh yeah,
They're
go watch the movie.
real good.
And to give it even more goth points, the lead
Mhm.
actor dies while filming it. like no
Yeah.
no bullshit. Like due to a horrible fucking accident. Think Alec Baldwin.
Yeah. Oh, and that was almost exactly it. That's almost exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Crow is essential because it is. I can't even describe it.
It gets across the poetic angst of mid 80s to early 90s goth scene.
Yeah. Like the Crow is all about a guy who is he and his girlfriend are have a breakdown on the side of the road, and a couple of guys come by and rape and kill them.
No.
Um,
They got attacked in their apartment.
In the movie, they got attacked in their apartment.
Yeah. In the movie,
In
get
the
attacked
comic, they get attacked on the roadside.
right.
Um,
Sorry, I thought you were talking about the movie.
Yeah, I was sorry. I was talking about the comic book specifically there, and basically, the guy comes back from the dead in order to exact revenge. That's the plot.
Because he's a vengeful spirit.
Because he's because he's a vengeful spirit, and the powers of Crow have decided to grant him a chance at retribution. Basically, the Crow goes, "You're right. That was fucked up and unfair. How would you like to change that? How would you like to? You can't stop what happened, but you can even the score.
You can't get justice, but you can get revenge.
Revenge. Yeah, can't get justice, but I can give you revenge. How about it? You know?
Yes, Brandon Lee. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
We're on the same boat now.
Yeah,
all
Brandon
right?
Lee. That movie.
Yeah.
You know? So
Man, that whole fucking family's just cursed. I don't know what happened to them.
Well, what happened to them? What happened to the two guys is pretty much the same thing, which is lack safety on set.
We're still having
that's
this
what
fucking issue.
that's what got both of them. Yeah, and we're still having this fucking issue. Nobody else's film industry has this problem. It's only America. Like John Woo, what was his quote? I've never seen a real gun on set. Like John Woo.
The guy that fucking
Who made holding two guns cool?
And doves.
Mm-hmm. Guy's gonna pull out two pistols, fire them at once, and doves gonna fly, man.
And Chow Yun Fat's gonna be in there somewhere.
Yeah. And there's gonna be a close up on a guy making a drink. And then Chow Yun Fat's gonna pick it up and drink it. Like that shot's always there.
And it's always tequila.
Yeah. It's always tequila. Like it's always a tequila something. And in one movie, he actually just straight up just named the character Tequila.
Right.
Like. Yeah, John Smith, fire it up! Fire it up! Fire it up!
Why would you ever need a real gun on set anyway?
Exactly! But, okay, I can tell you what the two answers are, and they're both stupid.
Right.
Number one, well, some people like to go for realism. All right, that's stupid number one. Here's the killer.
And this movie about a single man taking on the entire Russian army. Okay.
Okay, yeah, all right.
All right. Sure.
Number two is this. It's easier to transport a gun across state lines than a replica in the United States.
He's right.
Mm-hmm. No, that's exactly it. I live in California. I cannot have a replica gun shipped to me here. But I can have a real one. I can have a real gun shipped to me. I just can't have a prop gun shipped to me. I am not even kidding.
Yeah,
because I tried. I've tried.
I live in Tennessee, and we really don't have an issue with anyone getting armed. And to be honest with you, I kind of agree with that. But trying to get a replica gun, like, oh god, the shipping charges and all the bullshit you have to fucking pay for. You know?
Oh yeah, yeah. And some states won't even let you do it.
Right.
They won't even let you do it. Like a lot of replica guns come from like Kentucky, Tennessee, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
It makes some sense, right?
I mean,
I can't get them
the
shipped
gun.
here. I can't get them. It's illegal for me to have a replica weapon. It's illegal for me to purchase a replica weapon. Think about that and how stupid that is.
They're trying to make fucking say, like, they're trying to stop people from buying fake guns, but they gotta keep the real ones.
Yeah. Yeah, and I found myself going like, wouldn't you? Why would you stop the sale of replica guns? That's literally working against your best interest.
And the answer is, someone might, if you buy a replica gun, then you might be more inclined to have gun violence.
Well, then you're fighting someone who's unarmed.
But see, like, if you have a replica gun, you won't appreciate the power that it has inside of that.
Oh, bullshit. First of all, bullshit. Someone's going to appreciate it. That's why you wield the damn thing. That's why you have the fucking thing. Second of all, fuck that. Like, if someone tries to, if no one's going to be like, if a guy pulls out a replica gun on a cop and then gets shot, everyone's going to be like, well, what do you think was going to happen?
Right.
It's, yeah, but no, we have to outlaw, but because here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what it really comes down to. Say it with me now. Why do we have these laws about replica weapons?
Why,
If
Jack?
you said white supremacy, you would be correct. It is specifically about justifying killing black children.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're like,
Isn't it weird?
how
Isn't it
does
weird?
that and if you're like, wait, how does that work? In reverse. In reverse.
It's the fabled reverse racism.
Mm-hmm. Basically, you shoot someone who's unarmed, say they got a toy gun and it looked realistic. And then all of a sudden, parents groups and all that shit get up in arms about realistic toy guns and how dangerous they are. So those get outlawed. Real guns, can't have that. Can't make those illegal. That's in the Constitution. So you can real arm yourself, but you can't fake arm yourself.
You might get shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that fucking great? Ain't that just fucking grand? Like, that's the other thing, too. It is way more dangerous in the United States. If you're encountering the law, it's way more dangerous to have a fake weapon than the real one.
Right. Because at least then you can defend yourself. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, like, it's not great. The odds are still not against you. I'm sorry, the odds are still against you.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's one of those things where people are like, well, what do you do? And
oh, Philip Rudin. Hey, quick, Jack.
To quote Ronald Reagan from Madden Ruins Everything, I'm not comfortable with guns being in the hands of certain people. Yeah.
Hey, totally. Jack, quick. Why did assault weapons get banned?
Oh, black people had them.
Specifically, which black people? Who surrounded the California Capitol.
Oh, you talk about the Black Panthers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Black Panthers. That's why.
Old Ronnie Reagan saw that and his little racist meter went pew, pew, pew.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing. When people are like,
God,
black
Nancy,
people...
they have guns now.
Well, it's one of the things that people are like, man, we should arm black people. And I'm like, well, here's the problem with that is then they'll just make it illegal for them to have it. because that's what they've always done.
Oh yeah, like
You know?
the whole registering to have your weapon thing, which sounds great in fucking theory. Sorry, I'm going off of my all weird anarchist rant, whatever. Which sounds
Jesus
great
fucking
in theory.
Christ.
Which sounds great in theory, right? Until you realize that costs like hundreds of dollars. Well, hey, if you're gonna have a gun, you should be willing to pay hundreds of dollars for registration fees. You're right, but guess who can't fucking do that? Poor people,
Mhm.
and more specifically, poor black people.
Yeah. Who would be the real targets?
Yeah,
You know, like, ain't,
I
ain't
mean,
life
look,
grand?
white people will fuck over other poor white people because they ain't white enough.
Oh yeah.
If they can fuck over other poor white people while also fucking over majority of the black people in America, they'll do it.
That's cost of doing business, baby. You know, it's
That's
fucked
just the
up.
way it is.
Yeah, it's super fucked. Super fucked. You know, I wish I had better things to tell you about that kind of thing, but no, it's all bad. I wish it
So
wasn't. I wish it wasn't.
so whenever you see like one of these anti-gun liberals like celebrating Ukraine, remind them of why Ukraine has a fighting force at the moment. It's because the majority of the citizens are armed
Yeah,
and they're
and
trained
and
to
and this
use
is
them.
why they are. This
Yeah,
is why they are.
yeah.
You know, like the thing that pisses me off is it gun rights in America. The fight for gun rights.
Has been co-opted by conservatives.
It's just yeah. It has nothing to do with any of that.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with any of that. It's just another means of assuming political control.
Yep.
You know, it's like if we're just, there are a lot of single issue voters out there, and if we're for people having guns, they'll vote for us.
Right.
That's it.
Which is the reason why lefties, I know guns are icky, they're real scary and shit, but
Oh, yeah, they are.
but stop acting like liberals for 5 fucking seconds, please.
Well, you gotta consider. Here's the thing: you gotta consider this, which is, it's why
Mm-hmm.
I'm not for getting rid of all guns.
Nope, neither am I.
I'm not getting rid of all guns, but I feel that a gun registry would probably be a really good idea.
You want to know what would probably stop most either mass shootings or multiple shootings in a home quickly?
What?
It If we included domestic violence or domestic abuse, any calls or um, arrest made for that automatically disqualifies you from buying ammo or a weapon.
Yeah, or at least there's like a fucking moratorium on it.
But unfortunately, the reason why we can't do that is because then cops would be able to hold weapons.
But at the same time,
Oopsie.
come on, we could make a fucking bullshit exception for the police. We always do.
I mean, look at our police now.
Yeah, look at the police now. Fuck them. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The American police. Guess what's on the rise in American police? New trend is. I could not believe this.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, the gypsy threat.
Oh yeah, that fucking dumb bullshit.
What the fuck? I'm like, wait, America? Like, I don't even think enough people know what a gypsy is. Like,
Yeah, like, look, the Roma people have suffered many fucking insults against them. Can we not fucking do this again, please?
yeah. There are papers being circulated among law enforcement that's specifically about, like, you have to stop gypsy encampments and blah 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 because they victimize old people. Now, I don't know how much of a problem this actually is, but I guarantee that's not why it's happening.
Yeah, it's not a real problem.
What? Yeah, why would it be?
Well, everyone steals. I don't know how to fucking like help you with this. Everyone steals. Everyone cons.
Yeah.
Like, it's not based on racial fucking demographics anymore, you dumbass.
Yeah, it's also one of those things where after the whole Enron thing, fuck you.
Yeah, look, when a Roma person or any other person of color steals something, it's usually like something in the $100 range. Well, white people steal shit, it's in the billions.
Well, like, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's like, stealing a couple $100, that'll get you racially profiled and shot. Stealing
Right.
several $1,000,000, you might get a Medal of Honor.
Yeah, hell, you might get a multi-picture deal.
Yeah, you might get a multi-picture deal. You might you might even get to be goddamn president.
Okay, real talk. I hate Wolf of Wall Street. I hate that fucking movie.
As a movie or just the people?
Everything about it.
Oh, see, I actually love the movie, but I also hate everyone hate all the characters in the movie.
Yeah.
No,
like, I hate the fucking dude bros that are obsessed with it because they think this is
because they think that's because they think that shit is on their side.
Because again, old millennial. I remember it's the same fucking group of dudes. The guys that got obsessed with Fight Club.
Yeah, that didn't realize what was really going on.
The people that got obsessed with Watchmen and like
also didn't realize what the fuck was going on.
Every fucking time, it kills me because like I'm a fan of those things. How did you not see what they were telling you in those artistic endeavors? Like, how did you not see it? Like, how did you not understand that Rorschach is a fucking terrible person and you should not?
Rorschach is a Nazi.
Yeah,
he's basically a Nazi. He's an American Nazi.
But he tells the truth. Does he?
Bullshit. He's like a lot of his shit was a lot of his dialogue was inspired by the Turner Diaries.
Right.
That's what Alan Moore was doing. He's like, man, this guy is a fucking racist piece of shit.
And a homophobe.
And a homophobe. Like, this guy is a fucking asshole. The story is not on Rorschach's side.
If anything,
it's not on anybody's side. It's just what it's really saying is those who want power are not to be trusted. That's what it says. That's why it's who watches the Watchmen.
I'm gonna make it a declarative statement. All right, declarative statement is the comedian is the hero of the Watchmen because he's the one person that has the ability to fucking fight them and realizes how bad they've gotten.
Yeah.
He reveled in it so much in the beginning. Oh, yeah, it's fucking great. I get to go kill as many people as I want. And then by the end, he starts to realize, like, holy shit, we've gone too far.
Yeah. Yeah. Why is he the first one killed? Because he's the one who knows it's Ozymandias. And he knows what Ozymandias is doing. And the problem is that his own nationalistic and peacemaker desires are being used to do something evil.
Right.
Like the whole peacemaker thing of like, I'll kill anybody to get peace. Like, yeah, that was the comedian. That was also the comedian. That's why he's the comedian, because it's all a sick joke. He knows he shouldn't be a hero. He knows he shouldn't be.
He doesn't want to be the hero.
No, not by the end of it. Not by the end of it. He doesn't want to be anymore because, like, he realizes that at a certain level of play, there's no good guys.
Yeah.
There's no room for a hero. There's no room for heroes. Only villains.
Fucking Fight Club. Everyone looks at, like, Tyler Durden as this ideal fucking, like, the Fight Club as this libertarian fucking oasis.
No.
No.
No. The one in the movie, the one good thing he does is blow up the credit card company.
Right.
Like, that's the one good thing that happens. And how good that is actually extremely debatable.
Right.
but like it's the one thing that could benefit somebody. You know? Everything else is just about Tyler Durden.
Yes.
You know, and basically it's talking about and what is it that Tyler Durden really represents? Nihilism.
Yeah, nihilism and your super ego.
Yeah, yeah. Nihilism. It represents nihilism. That it represents what happens when you've traded away everything, including your identity, which is why he has a split personality.
Yeah.
You know, he's given away all of this stuff
Well,
for what? And a nice apartment and a fridge that only has mustard in it.
I was gonna say, Jack. I mean, Fight Club was made for Gen X because you were the forgotten generation.
Yeah.
So, what that movie is basically saying is like Gen X is they want to desperately be like the one that stick it to the man, but they stuck in a dead end job.
Yep. Yeah, for me, oh yeah, the Matrix and Fight Club are like two opposite movies.
Right.
You know, because Fight Club is all about seeing through the illusion and being nihilistic about it.
Right.
You know, deciding to turn everything, just to your because why not? The Matrix is about doing it for other people. Is about trying to preserve humanity.
Right.
And not humanity as in the species, but as in that, like that
The
thing where
idea.
the idea that love is the answer, baby. Like
Which is the reason why when people hate on the new Matrix, I feel like they did not understand the first one.
oh god no. Like love always fucking won the day in a Matrix film. That's the idea. That's why when Trinity it looks like Trinity is dead, that's the Empire Strikes Back moment. I'm not saying those last two Matrix movies are good. They're not. But I understood what the symbology was. I got the metaphors. Wasn't that hard?
And also like it wasn't like the Matrix again, like the Matrix wasn't trying to hide that shit.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
It was slapping you in the face the fucking dead carp going, get it, slap.
Get it, slap. Get it, slap. Yeah. Yeah. And Matrix Resurrection did the same thing. It's like, no, there is no one. There is only Neo and Trinity. They are the one. Get it? Two has become the one. Got it? Got it? Did you not get it the last time? Because I don't think you got it the last time. To be fair, we kind of went off the rails, so we're saying it again. That might not have been your fault. We did kind of get sidetracked.
We were busy figuring stuff out about ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. The masculine and the feminine coming together to create the perfect whole. It's like it's the whole fucking point of the movie.
But
oh, why is there a genderqueer character here? To fucking get you to realize that that's the point of the fucking movie. Masculine and feminine together doing something. It doesn't always equal what you think it does. And that's the thing. That's the
get it, smack.
Yeah. It's all about alchemy. Like the whole thing is about that alchemy.
Why is Trinity, like, while being extremely feminine, also got that tomboy look about her?
Yeah, exactly.
And why does Neo, who's extremely masculine, kind of like the pretty boy?
Yeah, exactly. Why is she called Trinity for that matter? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what we could be getting at there. Good God, people.
Again, I blame your former website. Sorry.
movie criticism. Oh, dude, like I don't know where to even begin with that shit because it comes down to this. One of the biggest problems with movie criticism is that you get way more attention for hating on something than loving it.
Right.
It's that's how you get the audience that is just going to eat up your fucking content, because that's pure crowd pleasing. That's pure pandering. Whether or not the movie is good no longer becomes the issue so much as how can you keep the audience riled up so they'll keep fucking watching shit.
Right.
I don't know that Doug is as stupid as he looks when he fucking does some of this shit. I wonder often how deliberate the opinion is. Because he's done some things that make me realize, like, no, sometimes he really does understand movies, but then he'll say really strange things that seem to be said just to be against the grain.
It's kind of like Cinema Sins.
Yeah, it's very.
I'm
much
not trying
like
to start
Cinema
beefs
Sins.
on your channel, but
No, I hate Cinema Sins. I hate
the
that
same.
channel.
You know why I hate Cinema Sins? Because it makes everyone nitpick a movie to death.
It makes everyone think that they understand what makes a bad movie, and they don't.
Right.
What makes a bad movie? First of all, it's boring.
Yeah, no.
That's the ultimate sin, is to be boring. The second ultimate sin is to make no sense.
Right.
Not just it has, if it doesn't even make emotional sense, fuck it. So when Snyder fanboys come up to me and start talking shit about James Gunn, I am like, motherfucker.
I want to choke you.
Motherfucker, I want to choke you. Because, like, you're trying to tell me we all agree that the original Justice movie bites.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible. You're blaming what's his nuts. What was that guy? He did Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Joss Whedon.
Joss Whedon. You're blaming Joss Whedon. I am here to tell you that he was one fucking stink nugget in a diuretic fucking event. Okay? Yeah, no. He was just one piece of shit in that whole thing. So when fucking your boy came back and did the 4-hour version, that was great.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you. Yeah, that Snyder cut is awesome. But that's not the movie we would have gotten.
No.
Had the shitty one not existed.
I hate to be that person, but nobody was going to sit through a 4-hour fucking film.
No, that wasn't going to fucking happen.
We did, because we were like, well, fuck it. If I'm going to have to fucking hear about it, I might as well watch the goddamn thing.
Well, it's not like we weren't all trapped inside our houses. Like, no, right. It was like, no, we're doing it now. We're not doing it. And it's like, okay, prove me wrong. And they did. They made a much better movie. That's not the movie you would have gotten. And I'm not even going to blame that all on your boy.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not even going to blame that all on your boy, because, like, shit happens. What I will blame him for is Man of Steel and Batman v Superman.
Yeah, those were just too fucking bad.
Those are just awful. Like,
yes.
What?
Kazakhstan just told Russia to go fuck itself.
Oh. Okay.
Exactly.
Good.
Exactly.
Good.
Sorry, I've been like scrolling fucking through Twitter here, and apparently, like, Kazakhstan declined to enter the war on Russia's side.
Yep. Yeah.
That's good news, folks.
Yes. Yeah. I hate Cinema Sins.
Here's the thing: if you like the Cinema Sins style of video, which I kind of do as well,
yeah,
watch Cinema Wins, because true film criticism comes from, how do I fucking say this? True film criticism comes from a place of love.
Yeah. Actually, another channel that I kind of like, I'm a little ambivalent on, but they do things that I like. Right. Honest Trailers.
Yes, Honest Trailers.
Honest Trailers does, yeah. Cinema Sins just went pure, oh, fuck you. Like, Honest Trailers at least knows how to do both the, hey, this is a really bad idea, but we kind of actually did like the movie. You know, like like they're this the honest trailers about Arcane was probably their best video.
Yes.
Yeah, because they're sitting there going, in a world where a show is better than it has any right to be, and surprises everybody.
In a world where PC gamers are going, please God, don't make me do it again when they watch a League of Legends film.
Oh my, yeah.
Because I'll be honest with you, I'll watch that shit and I went like, no, no, no. The game sucks. The people are terrible. Don't do it, John.
Yeah. But turns out show's really good. It's very LGBT positive. You know?
Well, yeah. But like at the same fucking time, it's League, man. League of Legends.
It is League. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean. I've been around, you know.
That's just okay. That is League is almost on the same level that Evercrack was for me when I was a kid. Like,
yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. You know, but like Honest Trailers is a little more of genuine parody. Also, it's making fun of the trailer, not the movie.
Right.
That's also like a little different. You know, because sometimes a great movie has a shitty trailer.
Oh, totally.
You know, and sometimes a shitty movie has a great trailer.
True. Speaking of like potentially great movie with a great trailer, Nope.
Nope. Yeah, that's
shit.
looking good. I the thing I'd like about it is I'm sitting there going like, please tell me please get me interested, but at the same time, don't tell me anything. But get me excited. Get me excited, but don't actually tell me what's happening. And that trailer did a perfect job.
Evercrack is the next
EverQuest. Yeah. Before World of Warcraft, there was EverQuest.
Yeah. And it was called Evercrack because people spent a lot of time on it.
I don't know if Spoonie's ever going to make a comeback, but I
hope he gets better.
I hope he gets better. Yeah. I wouldn't mind if he got better. It would be like, you know what? The time has come. Let's get back to this. I'd be like, oh, okay, let's check it out. I would definitely check it out if he came back. You know, I actually don't have any animosity with Spoonie. I've never met him. I've never even communicated with the guy.
It's kind of hard to have animosity with him because it's just like he's suffered so fucking much. It's like I get why you're mad at the world. I understand a lot of this shit is your own fucking fault, and you do too.
Oh yeah,
but I understand why you're mad at the world.
Yeah. It's one of those like, yeah. Let me put it this way: there was definitely a bit where I was sort of like, I think you having to be so public is what is exacerbating all of your problems.
Yeah,
you know, like,
and
you can't receive that amount of negativity and not have it affect you,
right?
You know,
well, and also like while Spoonie is just so very antagonistic towards anybody, because
oh yeah, he was
still. I mean,
he's still alive, but like, you know, I mean,
he's still alive. I don't know if he's still as antagonistic. I mean, I've been fucking.
He's butthurt that people are telling him how to play Elden Ring and being a bitch about it. God damn it, Spoonie!
Are you talking about Spoonie or Angry Joe? Which one?
Oh! Yeah. Angry Joe. God damn it, Angry Joe.
Listen, pissed off Jorge.
Look, Angry Joe, you could be, dude. Just be cool, man. You know, like, I understand you, Angry Joe, but you're not supposed to get angry at the audience. At least not that much.
Isn't it weird how the gimmick usually takes over the person?
Yeah. Why do you think I fucking adjusted my gimmick so quickly? You know, like, I noticed that, and I was like, oh shit, okay, quick, gotta do some adjustments. You know, gotta do something new, gotta try some other things, because I did not want Count Jackula I did not want the Count Jackula of the first video to be the one going forward.
Right.
You know, I did not want that at all. I was just like, ooh, no, fuck that. All right, let's do something different. You know, what is it that's really calling to me? And what really called to me was making the mythological and cultural exposing the cultural and mythological connections that horror movies have, and why horror movies are important, because they are a genre that is free to do that.
Right.
You know, not a lot of other genres are as free to do that as directly. In fact, no other genre is as free to do that as directly.
Right.
You know, except maybe flat out hero stories. But even then, that's only one type of mythological story.
Right.
Whereas horror gets into a whole bunch of others.
I think comedy actually can get away with a lot more, with about the same amount as horror can.
It can, but it usually doesn't.
Well, it's like bad horror can get away with having a cool aesthetic.
Yeah.
Bad comedy can't get away with shit.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, and one of those things is the reason a lot of comedies were made is because, with a couple of exceptions, they were really, really, really cheap to produce. You know, and then Adam Sandler took over the Hollywood comedy scene, and kind of drove it into the ground. I I'm not even willing to say it's all his fault. But the way he made comedies became the way comedies were done, and that was the problem. Like, if it was just him, I think the genre as a whole would be in a way better place.
Right.
But here was the other problem. The upcoming style of comedy was not catching on with people on the internet.
Right.
You know, like, the last attempt that succeeded, like a comedy that just flat out succeeded, was The Hangover.
Yeah, and that didn't last long.
Yeah, it did not fucking last long, because people's opinions had changed. People's, like, fucking, you know, what they thought was funny had changed. And to the point where a lot of people just hated comedies. And I will never, let me put it this way. If people wanted comedies to stay around, you should have been watching Joe Rogan movies. Oh, sorry, not Joe Rogan movies. Fucking, whoa, not Joe Rogan. Sorry.
Judd Apatow?
No, not Judd Apatow. I'm specifically talking about the performer. He was in a lot of Apatow films, though. Rogan. Seth Rogen. You should have been watching Seth Rogen movies. The movies that Seth Rogen was doing. Right. You know, you should have, because those were funny. But no, for some reason, the culture as a whole had turned against that type. It had turned against humor. Right. Had turned against movie humor on that level. But, like,
well, the world just got way too damn serious.
It did. It did. Like, I knew something was wrong. I was not fucking too surprised when This Is the End didn't do very well, even though I love that movie.
It's one of the best movies.
Yeah. I was like, films. Yeah, it is. I was like, oh shit, this is attempting to reach the heights of the original Ghostbusters. That's what it's trying to do. And it's doing a pretty good job. It's not quite getting there, but it's doing a really good job. And that means that if we wanted to do another Ghostbusters movie, these guys are probably the ones we want to give it to. You know, we probably want to give it to these guys because, dude, that's essentially what This Is the End is.
Right.
They just don't have proton packs. You know? It's got dick. It's like, yeah, we can get rid of some of the dick jokes and just, like, have proton packs instead. You know, that'll be fine. But that willingness to get into really ridiculous humor, to do really, truly ridiculous physical humor, is essential to Ghostbusters. The ability to fucking have the rapid fire dialogue sequences is essential to Ghostbusters.
Yeah, it's in its DNA.
Yeah,
Like
you
the
know.
part, the I mean, I hate to fucking harp on this because people get the wrong impression when I hate.
Oh yeah, no, I loved Craig Robinson in that.
Yeah,
Take
Craig
your
Robinson's
panties off.
I hate making this comparison because people get the wrong impression when you say you don't like the 2016 Ghostbusters, but that was what felt wrong to me.
Well, yeah, because like you were like, wait, but that's Judd Apatow. Like, this doesn't feel like a Judd Apatow movie.
They're not fucking like they're. This feels like fucking Hotel Transylvania.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
while I can like kind of get down with Hotel Transylvania, like I can kind of get down with Ghostbusters 2016. I'm not gonna say I like it because I don't.
Ghostbusters 2016. It's one of those things where it's like they had who I thought would have been a good director, they had what I thought would have been a great cast, and yet somehow the whole thing just fucking sucks. You know, like what was that? There was another. Oh god, there was another comedy that was like that in the 80s where it was just sort of like I forget what it was called. I think it was called The Great Outdoors.
Oh, you don't like The Great Outdoors? With John Candy and shit in it?
Yeah, is that the one with John Candy and Dan Aykroyd?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's not the one I'm thinking of then.
Okay, I was about to
There
say
was one there was one where it was like Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase, but it wasn't Nothing But Trouble. It was another one.
Well, that one, Nothing But Trouble also.
Like that has a lot of problems.
A shit ton. Nothing But Trouble is just a movie that unfortunately they gave Dan Aykroyd a little too much leeway with.
Yeah, okay, actually maybe it is a really good example, a really good comparison, because Nothing But Trouble has a lot of high points, has a couple of high points, you know, but overall the movie blows.
Yeah.
You know, now but it's still like Dan Aykroyd, Chevy Chase, Demi Moore, a bunch of really good performers, a lot of whom are comedians. That should have worked, didn't.
There's good moments in that film.
Yeah. Spies Like Us? No. Oh. No, not Spies Like Us, because I love Spies Like Us.
Doctor. And Doctor.
And Doctor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know? No, I like Spies Like Us. I like Top Secret too.
Same. Okay, can I make a confession? The movies like Mafia and fucking Hot Shots, I love to death.
Oh yeah. Super stupid.
Oh,
super
it's dumb
stupid.
As shit. Like Spy Hard kills me.
Spy Hard.
It's my favorite Leslie Nielsen film. It's like, why is it your favorite? They made Andy Griffith a bad guy. No shit. Go look it up. You'll love it or you'll hate it.
Yeah, no, yeah. But but let's put it this way. Ghostbusters 2016 would have failed even if it was trying to be like a Naked Gun style movie.
Right.
You know, it just didn't. It had everything it needed, but nobody cared to put it together correctly.
Yeah.
You know, that's what pisses me off about that movie, because I'm looking at it and I'm like, you had everything you fucking did. And you fucked it up. You know, like you did everything wrong. How did you do that? You know? Oh, Black Dynamite is amazing.
Yes.
Black Dynamite is amazing. Michael Giacchino.
Threw that fuck in the room.
Ha! Threw that shit before I walked in the room.
But Dynamite, I sell drugs
to the community. Okay, but anybody else? Yeah.
Black Dynamite, my mom says you're my daddy. Yeah, you better get on that shit. Like,
Who's the
that's
righteous one? Yeah, that's a bitch. What I tell you? You don't want me to turn around, do you? No, I don't.
Oh, all right. All right, Jack. I've been looking at this fucking chicken. I've been trying to get into it and not fucking eat on camera. So I'm gonna head out for the night. Thank you
Okay.
for inviting me on. Uh, hopefully everyone got like a little bit of joy, a little bit of calmness.
Yeah,
Talking about stuff.
yeah. I think I will. I will come back after a brief break.
All
It's
right, MacArthur.
either I shall return. You know, just damn. Okay. Well, you gotta hand it to him. He did.
He did very violently. He returned.
Yeah, Battle of Midway, baby.
But thank you for having me on. Especially after a day like this, I really need something to laugh about. So,
Yeah.
But all right, bye everybody in the Slut Pit. Bye,
Right.
Jack. Love you.
Bye, John. Love you too. All right. So, still hope for Black Dynamite too. Yeah. Oh, the Outlaw Johnny Black. I hopefully one day. Hopefully, fucking one day, we'll get the Outlaw Johnny Black. You know, holy crud. All right, I am going to go on a brief break. I'm going to refill my glass, do stuff like that, and when we come back, we'll determine what we're going to do next. I do owe some time to George Vision and Thorgrim Funhammer, so we could do that if they're still here. Outlaw Johnny Black finally gets made. No, that's essentially Black Dynamite too. You know, it's just like that's like Shaft in Africa. It's Black Dynamite in the Old West. You know, yeah. So if either one of those guys wants to come in for their hour, we can do that, and I will be right back. I don't know if George Vision has a way of getting hold of me, but I know Thorgrim does. So if Thorgrim wants to come on for a bit, you could just send me that Discord link, that Discord message. You know. All right. I shall return. Da 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 da. Oh, can't hit those high notes at the moment. All right. I think. Yeah. All right. There. Sent that off to Thorgrim. Ah. Oh boy. Capture window frame. Gets me. Da da da. The one with John Candy and the bald bear spies lime us. Oh man. Yeah, no, I can't remember what it fucking was. But there were a lot of those there were some of those superstar comedies that were just ass. You know. You know, one of those, why would you do this to us? What did we do to you? Hey, Thorgrim, how you doing? Oh, oh, you're barely coming through. Yeah. Do 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 do. Get that. Coneheads, little bit better, but not much. Like what's going on? What kind of microphone are you working with?
Not a mic, the integrated laptop one.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Hold on, let me all go back in because I think I know what the problem is.
Okay, cool.
I will be right back. Be right back, everybody.
Did Eric Andre jump on the NFT train? I don't know. A lot of people did, so whatever. My feeling on that is like, oh, it might have been Summer Rental. That sounds familiar. Summer Rental sounds familiar. Yeah, let me see. Summer Rental film. No, not Summer Rental. Not Summer Rental. That's just John Candy. Like that, that one I actually thought was okay. You know. Oh, Biodome. Jesus Christ. There was no way that was going to work. Like we're thinking about things that like should have worked but didn't. All right, you there, man? Oh, you're not. No sound whatsoever at this point. Okay, audio is now connected. I can now hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now we can hear you.
All right, sweet.
Loud
okay, yeah,
and clear. How you doing?
I know exactly what the problem was.
Oh, what was it?
Okay, so every once in a while, when I plug in like my guitar or some other instrument into my laptop, that'll switch the audio inputs.
Oh.
Yeah, so it'll switch to like an external device or whatever. So I gotta like switch it back in preferences to do it.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, like that kind of shit just happens.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so how have you been, man?
Well, as good as you can be with whatever you hear.
Oh, yeah, with whatever's going on right now and all that jazz. Ugh.
Yeah, you just flip through some stuff. It's like,
Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's going on? Ooh, I see.
I see what's going on.
Now that's not good. I don't like that. Yeah. That's bad, But yeah.
And once again, I'm rocking my whole like like fucking Milo Goes to College Descendants album cover look.
Yeah. By the way, George version, did you want to get some time too? Because I do owe it to you. We can make this a 3-way. But that's up to you, man.
Oh man.
All right, so we'll wait for that.
We shall wait.
Yeah. So, all right. Other than freaking out, which is what we're all doing, like, what were you doing?
Yeah, that's a standing order for everybody.
Yeah. What were you doing before that happened?
Before that, I've been trying to do a couple things. Number one, I think I might have mentioned this like a while ago. You remember I was like trying to move to closer to Philly.
Yeah.
Looks like that might be closer to happening again.
Oh, okay.
Because the whole like pandemic thing, obviously still going on, but since the numbers in my area aren't going up as high as it was going up,
right?
My folks feel a little bit more comfortable. Like, all right, maybe since like the cases aren't skyrocketing anymore,
right? Yeah,
we can.
Looks like George is up for it. George, are we connected through Discord? Or Twitter? And if so, which one? Now, of course, I'm waiting for an answer. It's not going to happen for like 30 seconds. So
I got you.
Yeah.
that delay.
Yeah. Whichever one we're connected to, throw me a private message, a DM or a private message, whichever one you got, and I can just send you the link. It'll be fine. Oh man.
But yeah, okay. Where was that moving? Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, since the numbers aren't going up as high as they were, my folks feel a little bit more comfortable. Like, hey, let's see if we can get you, moving on that, because they wanted to help me out for that whole biz. And like a big part of that being a problem was mom's kind of immune compromised.
Oh.
So she's like, I kind of don't want to like
put the brakes on that shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I'm like, I can't even blame you.
No, not at all. Like, there've been several times like fucking Guru's mom was immunocompromised, and so like he hasn't gotten to see her in a long ass time. I think he saw her like briefly when between waves.
I got you.
But like, after he was fully boosted, but before we all got the third.
Like I got all my 3.
Yeah.
Both my parents got their 3 as well.
I don't care what you do behind closed doors, but once you
thank you,
they got it going.
Cheers, $5. I appreciate it.
It becomes my business.
Ooh, who'd you get $5 from?
Scherzo.
Thank you on behalf of me for you. I don't even know where I'm going with this.
Oh man! So what was the last good movie you watched, or last good video game you played?
Trying to think, what was the last good? Because I watched something somewhat recently and I enjoyed the shit out of it. I'm just trying to think what it was, because it all becomes a blur. You know what? Now I'm gonna have to look through my. Let me take a look. I started watching Riff Track's Winter Beast recently.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, neither had I, and I'm like, I had gotten like maybe a couple seconds. Well, actually, no, I got like a few minutes in before I had to like do some stuff today. I was watching that. It starts with immediately, guy walks in, sees what looks like some kind of zombie dude just kind of laughing. And then he turns his head and there's like a weird stop motion monster also there. He looks back over, zombie dude's pulling skin off of himself, looks back, and then it cuts to something completely different. I'm like, what?
Whoa, okay, all right.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm like, well, now I just gotta know.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, all right. Yeah,
in the
now
span
I'm
of like
interested.
60 seconds, we've had stop motion monster, zombie, scream, switch scene completely. Wait, what?
And this is, what movie is this again?
Winter Beast. I'm watching the riff tracks of it.
Okay. I
want to say it was like a direct-to-video, like early 90s fare, which, you know, that makes sense.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I see a George.
Thus the menage a trois begins.
Yeah. All right, it looks like he's getting.
There we go.
Yeah. I see you and hear you at this point. Just getting everything to the point where the audience can say the same.
Yeah, I had the audio coming out of my microphone.
Oh,
that's what this set me to. That's why it was taking a while for me to hear y'all.
Yeah, got it.
Okay, all right. So at least I'm not the only one having tech issues.
Oh no, this is live streaming. It's all tech issues, all the fucking time.
Oh, delicious, crunchy tech issues.
I know. They're just so wonderful.
So rich and creamy.
Yeah. All right. Let me just get your name up there because you're not Thorgrim.
No, that's me.
No,
I'm this
Thorgrim
guy.
Now. Look at me.
Yeah.
I'm Thorgrim now.
Oh no. Does that make me Tom Hanks?
Yes.
Sweet. Sweet. I get to have lots of money, a beloved career, and 2 sons, one of which is a really good actor. The other one, not that great rapper.
Yeah, the other one,
he tries, I guess.
You can use some like fucking, oh my God. So how are you doing, George?
I mean, I think I'm doing better than most, mainly because I don't have a problem disconnecting from the internet for a while, because I'll just go be like, my friend owns a local game store in the next town over, and I'll just go over there and hang out there.
Yep.
Yeah, at points I'll do that kind of stuff too. Like I'll just like, all right, I'm gonna go like not look at some things for a while. I don't know, maybe I'll go to the gym, maybe I'll just do something else. Maybe I'll just look up dank memes. Like, hang on, Jack, I'm gonna send you something.
Just going for the dank memes there.
Yeah, oh yeah, dank memes. Sometimes that's what you need.
Well, you're not wrong. All right, now why is this giving me shit? There's some shit
you just said before, man. It's tech issues. That's just how live streaming is.
Oh, but I'm the one who's got to figure it out.
I don't know what to tell you. Well, you'll get it. I believe in you.
And Jack, I love your message at the top of the screen. Yes, I saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I liked it.
It's a good movie.
It is.
It's a good movie. Like, it's one of those things where I was like, oh shit. Are they going to do the anti-woke thing? Because it looked for like half a second like it was going to do that. And it didn't. And it was just Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie. And I was like, oh, see, that I can handle. I can handle.
My takeaway from all the people in it is like, we're all assholes. Everybody is judged equally under the chainsaw.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
So not only is the Saw a family, but the Saw is also the law, which is really good.
Saw is the law.
The Saw.
Oh man!
But I've seen so many people bash it. I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, first of all, I know it was a low bar for them to clear for a Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but they more than cleared it. I don't know what the fuck y'all.
Exactly. Like, no, I'm right there with you. It's
not the worst.
Some people were like, "This is the worst Texas Chainsaw Massacre." I was like, I think you forgot the Next Generation exists. Like, holy crap! You probably also didn't watch the Leatherface movie that came out like 2 years ago.
Okay, so I'm gonna reveal a little bit something personal about myself. The Texas Chainsaw Next Generation was the first Texas Chainsaw movie I saw.
I am so sorry about that.
I thank you. I felt that.
Look, sometimes that happens. My first Alien movie was Alien 3.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Ooh,
Yeah, well, hey, it could be
not-
worse. It could have been Covenant.
Could have been Alien Covenant. It could have been, but that was somebody's first Alien movie.
Oh yeah, and to them I say I'm sorry.
So sorry. Like, that is not why we love it. That movie is
No, we
not
love
why
it
we
'cause
love
of
the
that
franchise.
We love it because the first one, the second one, a little bit of some of the ideas in the third one, and then like the comics.
Honestly, given the troll production of the third one, I'm surprised that movie turned out as good as it did.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, like
Yeah,
that was
absolutely.
nuts.
Yeah, absolutely. It really, the fact that it has any narrative whatsoever is amazing.
Yeah.
You know, it would have been better. It's one of those things where I'm like, it was a very early Fincher film. It would have been better if they had just stuck with what he was doing, but it still would not have been a great Alien movie. You know, but it would have been better than the movie that we got.
I would have loved if we got like the space monastery thing. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of the difference between the Daredevil movie and the director's cut of the Daredevil movie. Like, the Daredevil, the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie, as the director did it, still wasn't great, but it at least made sense.
Right.
You know, like, because the way they cut it in the theatrical version, there's a lot of, wait, what? Why did that happen? Well, that's a plot hole. Yeah, it turns out that the original cut actually, it didn't have any plot holes, and everything was explained. They just cut that shit out.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, and you're like, oh, Jesus. You know,
Kind of like The Gate.
Seeing that movie.
No, wait, not The Gate. The Keep. That's what I'm thinking of.
oh, like The Keep? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's still a lot of fun to watch. Like it's just like, oh man, there's like at least an hour's worth of stuff that we missed that I really wish was still in there with that Tangerine Dream soundtrack.
I know. Oh, Jake's like, I was out of it after Do Your Thing, cuz. Yeah. Texas Chainsaw 3D is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. You know?
That
like,
clear look, it's no,
me and Gorguru have had arguments over which one's worse. Texas Chainsaw 3D or Next Generation. I say
Next
Texas
Generation,
Chainsaw
I'm sorry.
3D. He says Next Generation.
I'm with Harger on that. Next Generation is like, I can sit through Texas Chainsaw 3D. I cannot sit through Next Generation again. I will not.
I think what we all can agree on though is 2 is fucking fun.
Oh no, 2's amazing.
Fun.
2 is
So
Texas
fun.
Chainsaw Massacre 2 is amazing. It's probably the best one.
Exactly. Because
You
where
know,
else you
just
gonna
as
get
a
Dennis
movie,
Hopper
it's
going,
just the
I'm the
best
Lord
one."
of the Harvest?
But I would actually put like the current Texas Chainsaw Massacre as a close third.
No, yeah, I remember you saying. I think you said something to that effect in the vlog you did with Horror Guru.
Yeah. You know, if we're not counting the remake, you know, because the remake was the old number 3. You know, it was really, really good. Yeah, I really like that remake. This sits more comfortably as a sequel to Texas Chainsaw 2. And that's one of the things I like about it.
Because it just goes butt fuck.
It delivered. It delivered a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, which is, I gotta say, something that series has not done for a while.
You wouldn't think it would be that hard.
No, it shouldn't be that hard.
Yet,
Guy with a fucking wearing a dude's face, big bubble-like guy in Texas, killing people with a chainsaw. Done. Yeah, that should be easy. You know, like, it's all
You'd think
just...
it'd be easy.
Yeah, but like...
and yet,
it took all this time since the remake to get a good one again. Well, actually, that the sequel to the remake's pretty good, but it's a mixed bag, in my opinion.
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It doesn't totally suck by any stretch of the imagination, but
No,
you know, your mileage may vary.
I mean, I'm surprised that they abandoned like the remake, like as for my
too.
entry as soon as they did. I mean, I was just like,
Yeah, me too. I thought for sure they would just make a second sequel to that one.
Yeah.
You know, like, why wouldn't you? And then they made Texas Chainsaw 3D, and it was like, huh? What the fuck is this? You know, when is this happening, man? Like, everything looks like it's set in the 90s, but everyone's got smartphones.
Yeah.
You know, like, what the fuck is going on? You know, did you not know when you wanted to make this movie?
The answer is probably
yeah.
Oh no.
I guarantee it was like, well, we got to have a shell phone gimmick in this movie for what the kids are into. So we got to do that. And it's just like, no, please don't make us use fucking no. It's a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie. The one thing it needs is a chainsaw. You know,
and also a face.
Yeah, and a face ripped off a person. You know.
Yes, two elements are needed.
Yeah.
1, chainsaw. 2, face on other face.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard was a way better Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie story.
Shit, you're right.
You know, that was way better, you know?
Oh.
Number 1, house. Number 2, full of creepy family. Number 3,
creepy
lots
hick
of
family.
horrible,
And like,
horrible things happen.
There was only one thing that didn't happen in the game, but did happen in the DLC, where I was like, we out in the middle of Louisiana swamp, and that ain't one zombie crocodile.
Oh,
No zombie gator. Dude, you lose points for that shit.
I haven't made it through the DLC yet.
Yeah, the DLC has the fucking mutant alligators.
Fine.
Maybe they had to cut it for time originally, and like, fuck, we don't have enough time. All right,
no,
gator.
dude, no. You in Louisiana. You in the Louisiana swamp. That should have been in the cards from the get-go. Just
yeah.
I live in southern Mississippi, small town southern Mississippi. There should have been a gator.
Yeah.
I have to drive, but I can get to the Louisiana border in less than an hour.
Okay, you got a solid point, fellas.
Yeah. No.
I will up the ante a bit.
See, you're being a carpetbagger right now. You don't understand.
Jack, you don't get caught. You live in California. You
I totally live in
like
California,
Baltimore.
but that's not north. That's not the north. Okay,
He's right.
That's
He's
not
right.
the north. I'm way out west. And I'll tell you
Yeah,
one
but
thing
you
about
live at them
Louisiana,
coastal elites.
Mississippi, Florida. That's gator country. Like, people don't live there. The gators just choose to let them live. You know, like they're fucking everywhere.
You'd be surprised.
You just drive a certain point past the Mason-Dixon line. You just all of a sudden hear the classic song by Molly Hatchet, Gator Country, start.
Oh
playing.
yeah. Yeah. That'll fucking happen, man. Like, right about the time. See, part of the reason a lot of people when people in that area have like SUVs and shit, I get it. Because, dude, mud.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, sometimes you need that power to get through some fucking mud that just happens to be coming from a swampland when the water level rose just a little too high. Now all of a sudden you're driving in mud when it was solid ground before. Like, that fucking happens. But if you're
that even sometimes happens here. So I'm like,
yeah.
No,
It really happens in that area.
Trust me, it doesn't need to flood. It just needs to be nice and misty outside, and your yard will just be—it's a swamp now. Your yard is a swamp.
Yep, I seen it. I lived in Maryland and I seen that shit. You know, like, yeah, you're living it. I've just seen it. You know,
and off in the distance.
Yeah. But when you get out to like California and shit, and people got SUVs, I'm like, why do you fucking have that?
What do you need that for?
What do you need a Hummer
carrying?
for, you piece of shit? You know, you're in goddamn California. Come on. And then they fucking remove the fucking off-road capability of some of those vehicles. I'm like, well, now what are we doing? That pissed me off because I'm like,
you just want a van without having a van.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll take a van. You know,
yeah, if you're gonna get a van, just get like a fun panel van and put like a stupid.
Well, you
mural
know
on the side.
how easy it is to load a van.
Yes, exactly. You just open the door,
walk right in. Anything you can walk in with, you can put down.
Especially a panel van.
My friend had a minivan for his car in high school. Sound system sucked at first, but all he did was take some stereo speakers, wire them into his normal
Oh yeah.
seat. Oh, we were good to
Oh
go.
yeah, you got the room. Yeah, because you had the real. Minivan's got the room for that. You don't have to
Yeah,
buy
you
like
could
the
just put a whole
specialized
sound
speakers.
system in
Fuck it,
there.
we got a couple of old speakers that we ain't used in a dog's age.
Exactly.
Fucking hook that shit up. right next to the poster of the wizard.
Yes.
Careful of the shag carpeting, though, man.
Yeah.
Dude, careful of the shag carpeting, man.
Oh my God, shag carpeting. We were house hunting not too long ago. We were looking at this one house for sale by owner. And I'm not sure whose idea it was, but they had a kind of half second story. And you open the door and you're just greeted with a tunnel of shag carpeting. It covered the stairs, it covered the wall. I'm surprised it didn't cover the ceiling with how much shag carpeting they put all over the place. And I'm just like, the fuck. And it's the default orange shag carpeting.
Hell
and it's just
yeah.
like, I mean, I'm glad they went with the actual, like, they wanted shag carpeting. They went with shag carpeting. Like, when you just hear shag carpeting, it's the one image that pops into your mind. And I'm just like,
Yep.
Damn,
it's like someone skinned Garfield and just put them all over the place.
Hell
Exactly.
yeah, brother. Like I see, I prefer the pink or the purple shag, but orange shag is good. Sometimes you got to work with what you get. What you got orange shag. You're doing pretty well. I'm a big fan.
Just don't forget the blacklight poster of the tiger.
Oh no! You gotta have the blacklight poster of the tiger right
that's
next
the one
to the
thing
wizard.
I was disappointed in. There was no blacklight tiger poster up there.
Dude, no, you gotta have that on.
Damn
Put that shit on the ceiling. Fucking just get it up there somehow. Like people are like, how you
A
get
dragon
magnets,
was also
baby,
acceptable.
magnets. Keep that shit going.
Exactly.
All good. Don't use those pussy letter magnets either. Get a real one. Get some real magnets. You can get them at the hardware store.
Shit,
the ones
how
that
do
when
they
you try to
work?
pull them apart, takes like that.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll keep them up there good.
Shit, how do they work?
Yeah, and if you got like the masonite ceiling kind of deal, that's fine. That's what staplers are for. Yep, that's how you do that shit.
Or your sticky tack.
Sticky. No, you don't want to use sticky tack. I'll tell you why. Because if it gets hot, it just falls. It just drips.
Yeah,
and
okay,
falls.
yeah.
Fuck that. No,
Slowly,
you want to
just
staple
kinda
that
like-
shit. Hey, look. The interior upholstery of many a ceiling of my car has been kept up by fucking staples. I owned. Let's see, there was a Ford, and then there was the fucking Volvo. Yes, I drove a Volvo. Hell yeah. And that interior just melted off because Maryland summers get pretty fucking hot. They don't get that humid, but they get hot. So that shit starts to sag.
Oh, rather deal with heat than the humidity, but I've been living with humidity all my life.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's like because you go to like Florida or some shit. All of a sudden, you understand what humidity is, and you're just like, oh my god, someone kill me.
Oh, moisture is leaving my body.
Yeah. Well, it's just fucking everywhere, and you're like, your lungs are like, all right, there's just enough amphibian in our fucking
DNA
that our lungs can still process air in this shit. Like holy crap. Alabama. Oh, I don't even know how humid Alabama is. I've never been.
If it's anything like Mississippi, it's just like you just learn to live with it.
Oh, Jews, dude.
See, I got the different problem where it's like Pennsylvania, where it just bounces up back and forth between hey, it's winter, it's gross cold. All right, now it's summer, it's gross warm. And like in between, we have like maybe 3 weeks of like nice weather, and that's all you get.
Yeah. Oh, actually, by the time I had the red mohawk, I had a Buick.
Classy, distinctive Buick.
Buick.
In Mississippi, from about March to middle of December, you're gonna get you're on the surface of the sun, and it's humid.
Ooh, fun!
Yeah, the double duper.
Then it will get cold. This is it lately. Let me put it like this. This is it lately. Then it's gonna get cold, really cold, like 30s and 20s. Okay, let me. Really cold for us is in the 30s and 20s.
Okay.
I have friends in Wisconsin. When I say it's 30 and 20, they're like, "Oh, it's swimsuit weather. Go for a swim." I'm just like, "Fuck you."
Oh yeah, because up here, like at points, it'll drop down to single digits or negative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we had the big ice storm last year, I messaged my friend Stephanie. It's like, Stephanie, your weather's drunk. You need to come take it home because she lives in Wisconsin.
Go get your boy. He came down a little further south.
She thought it was hilarious.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man. But I had to drive to work in that shit because
Zebon Price is like Gotham and Humid Summer's its own special.
Oh, you too, huh?
You tell me.
Yeah. I'm a security guard at a hospital.
Oh, okay. Like that. Yeah. I honestly, I just work groceries, so I'm like that kind of essential where it's like, hey, can we buy things? And like, okay, I guess so.
So surprisingly enough, being in the heart of Mississippi, being at a hospital, the hospital obviously has mask mandates and everything going on. Only ran into one anti-masker.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We really haven't had to deal with those people, except for once, and I'm just like, wow, I'm shocked.
Don't say anymore. You don't want to jinx
yourself. Don't jinx that shit.
I'm ending it there. That's it.
Yeah.
Knock on some wood. Good. All right. I'm safe. It's probably.
I am surrounded by wood. Wood bed frame. Wood desk. Wood. It's the South. We make wood.
Yeah. Well, it's like, oh God. Sorry, humid environment. What would you rather have, wood or plastic? It's like, well, it all depends on what you can live with. Can you live with warped furniture, or would you rather work with puddles being everywhere? Because it's going to be one or the other. Yep. One or the other.
I'll take the warped furniture.
Yeah, most people do.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people do.
Nobody wants puddles. That's no. Honey, no.
Yeah. I've been in a house in the South that had plastic furniture. Fuck that.
Oh, I'm.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, burned my ass off more than once. Like, holy crap. It's just like, why would you do this? There is no reason to do this. This is terrible.
I have sat on enough hot plastic patio furniture. I get the initial burn and I just stay there. I'm just like, fuck it.
Oh yeah. You ever been burned by those school desks?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's taking me back.
Oh God. Like, fucking April, May, like where it gets really hot, and when it starts to get really hot and humid, and you're just like burning yourself on those little metal fucking rivets in your fucking chair. And people are like, well, we put on a shirt. It's like, we are wearing a shirt, you asshole.
It's going through the cloth.
Yeah, it goes through the cloth.
No, what's worse is when you wore shorts to school and you're just like, oh, well.
Oh yeah. That was bad.
See, that's one thing where I actually kind of lucked out going to a Catholic school and having to wear a uniform.
Yeah, well, I lived. Okay, so when I lived in Taiwan, oh boy, all right, so hot and humid, right? Rainforest area, tropical island,
subtropical weather.
Yeah, subtropical weather. No joke. And the thing about that is, yeah, everyone's just got plastic furniture because they're so used to like hurricanes and typhoons just going right over the island. And like so moist. Wood furniture? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, like that shit got a shelf life. You know?
Okay.
It
all
starts
right.
turning into Groot and shit, you know, like it's fucking crazy. Oh.
Why is my chair a dryad now?
Yeah, why
Oh, right. Subtropical
why is this chair bigger all of a sudden?
It also has a face for some reason.
There's a nice collection of moss in my seat. Oh, good. They'll make it more comfortable.
Comfortable.
There we
yeah.
go. Okay, now that's just
Yeah.
easy.
Oh god, to say
That's
nothing.
nature's padding.
To say nothing of the bugs.
Oh God.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's got, you know, them you got skeeters. Taiwan got skeeters. But the other thing that it's got is it's got a bunch of types of bugs America has, but all the ones that America has that it has, they have giant sized. Like a dragonfly is like that big.
So you got them Carboniferous period bugs.
Oh, dude. Like grasshoppers are like that big.
Them before the dinosaurs kind of bugs.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
The bugs
you know,
that
you can
time
get like
forgot.
all kinds of cockroaches. Like you want to see all kinds of types of cockroaches? Yeah, go. Taiwan's got them all. It's got the big common brown cockroach. It's got the Madagascar ones. It's got everything. And it's one of those, we have cockroaches. No shit. You know, well, what do we do about it? Well, you beat it back like kudzu, essentially. You beat them back like kudzu because that's all you can do. You know, like, let me put it this way: 5-star restaurant or 3 Michelin star restaurant, you're probably still gonna see a cockroach because there are just that many of them. You know, it's not that they don't try to get rid of them; they do.
It's just there's too many.
There's too many. Yeah, exactly.
I remember when I worked at a motel here in my town.
Cockroaches bigger than your thumb? Oh man, you're lowballing it, dude. Don't lowball it for the people that don't know. You're in Thailand. I know you've seen bigger.
No, the thing is, it was out in the middle of the country because the people who originally built it, they were going based on city planning that hadn't been finalized, and the new industrial park road was supposed to go through there. So they put up this cheap motel, a Super 8 that has all this great truck parking. And then when they finalized the plans, the industrial park road wasn't going through there. So now you have this like Super 8 next to a cow pasture, and it's outdoor entrances.
Okay.
So, and every night it was, there's a cockroach out here. Is it in the room? No, it's outside. Welcome to nature.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
And of course
there's a cow there. We're on a cow farm. We're gonna be cows outside.
Oh no. The best part is that the people who own the cow pasture, when it was quail season, they wake up every morning and go quail hunting, and it's like there are gunshots going off. I'm like, well, the people are quail hunting.
Quail hunting. Yeah. Why? Well, because. All right, here's the thing about quail hunting in some of these areas. You don't have to try very hard. They'll walk in front of your gun. You know, like you just
gotta time it right.
Yo, hell, you may even have to time it right. You might just be out there in the middle of the day, and I'm just gonna shoot at this grass. All of a sudden, dead quail. You know, it's just gonna fucking show.
It's like whack-a-mole.
Yeah, it can be, depending on where you are.
Gunshots going off. I was like, well, there's nothing I can do. He's on his private property, and you're allowed to do that in Mississippi. Welcome to Mississippi. We got guns, too.
Yep. Oh, someone's asking...
it's deer season up here.
Fen is saying she's never seen a cockroach? Where do you live, Alaska?
I have questions.
yeah, I have questions. It's like cockroaches are like everywhere.
Like shit, I'm up sort of north and I seen them.
Yeah, like they
I
happen
mean,
all over the place.
Friends in northern Wisconsin, she showed me pictures of cockroaches. Like, is there a point at north where they don't go? I mean, inquiring
Well,
minds
yeah,
want
but
to know.
that's like like British Columbia. It's like you got
The
to be
parts of Canada where people don't
where the
go.
permafrost is. Let's see. I think I mostly just lived away from bigger cities until now. Oh no, you don't have to be in a big city. See,
Oh yeah, you
there,
you can find them
Minnesota.
out in the country all the time.
You're in Minnesota and you haven't seen a cockroach? What?
That's head scratching.
That's like that's one of those. Really?
Huh.
Or is it that you just didn't recognize what they were? Or you never actually looked for them, and so you're just like, I've never seen a cockroach, but now you gotta look up what a cockroach looks like, and then you're gonna go outside, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, they're everywhere.
Yeah. Once you see them everywhere.
Yeah, they have them in the Twin Cities, but they weren't rural where I came from. What the hell is rural Minnesota doing that they're not just cockroaches all over the place?
Maybe because it gets.
Do we need to study this and fucking transport this technology to the rest of the world? Because holy crap.
Careful, Jack. That's the start of Mimic.
Well, I know, right? Oh shit, maybe that's it. Maybe the rural cockroaches have learned how to imitate Minnesotans. And like they're walking among them and you just don't know it.
Shit, you're giving me more ideas for short
You
films.
thought they were children, it turns out they're actually mimic cockroaches.
They're just very big roaches. Okay, hold on. I'm writing this down because I'm going to use this.
Well, do it.
Side note, I've actually been trying to work on like short films and stuff. I'm trying to get back into stop motion animation.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sounds awesome.
So it's fun. Like I've been like watching this one YouTube channel that has like a bunch of stop motion, and that's been inspiring me a bunch lately.
Oh.
But I do want to try and make some like I've got a couple ideas for stuff. In fact, let me take a look and see if I got the stupid ideas here.
Yeah.
I wanted to do like a really shitty dinosaur documentary at one point, like the really old ones.
Yeah.
With the dubious accuracy and all that.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, I also I'm looking through my ideas that I wrote down here. At one point, I'm not sure how I would do this stop motion wise, but my friend and I came up with an idea for okay, so the women in prison genre, big
yeah,
all that.
Yeah.
We were gonna do a mermaid version of that.
Oh, okay.
We were going to call it either the Big Mercage or I just also put the Big Fish Bowl.
Oh, dude, if you want to see... All right, someone talked about, like, human roaches. Yeah, you want to watch Mimic and The Applegates.
Also,
those are both
called They Nest.
Human-sized roach movies. Now, The Applegates is a comedy.
Yes.
It's a comedy about a nuclear family that's actually giant cockroaches. That's
also They Nest or The Nest. I forget if it was They Nest or The Nest.
Oh yeah,
the
nest
cockroaches.
Yeah, that's a bunch of regular sized cockroaches and one big one.
Yeah, and then they like kind of mutate other living things into like weird cockroach zombies.
So, the funny thing about They Nest is, the first time I watched that, I had ate some pasta that didn't agree with me, and
fun!
I'm sitting there watching it, and I have an indigestion, and I'm just having this nasty ass pasta taste. Just
pasta! I thought you said possum.
No,
I was like, oh, you had some possum that disagreed with you. Oh, you think? Like it's a regular thing where you are? Damn.
No, we do not.
Shame on you, Jack. That's a horrible stereotype.
No.
Okay, pasta. Okay,
pasta,
got it.
Yes, pasta. Sorry, pasta. And I'm just having this nasty ass pasta stage bubble up as I'm watching They Nest. and I anytime I even attempted to watch that again, it was just like, oh god, there's that taste because it's like,
Oh yeah, that's a
flying
perfect.
through the mouth and everything. I'm just like, oh, this is not.
Yeah.
That is a perfect storm.
Yeah, Fenn is bringing up Mansquito with Gunnar Hansen. That's a good movie.
Oh yeah, Mansquito.
Half man, half mosquito, all Mansquito. Ask for it by name. It's got Gunnar
Also
Hansen in
Skeeter.
it. Oh, is there a movie called Skeeter?
Yeah, that's the one. I want to say there's big ass stop motion mosquitoes in that one.
I know there is a bunch of puppetry mosquitoes. I do not remember any stop motion.
Oh,
but it's also been years since I've seen that movie.
Yeah. Skeeter that's a Sci-Fi Channel movie, right?
Actually, I think it might have been direct to video.
It was direct to video because I saw that on the rental movie wall at Robbie's, which is where a lot of the like if you want good underground horror movies, that's where you went. You went to Robbie's because that's it was dollar rental radio, and you just here's $1 and you got something off that. This looks interesting and
okay, because this is a mosquito. I'm looking at Skeeter right now, and I'm like, wait, this is a mosquito movie, giant mosquito movie I haven't seen.
You really haven't seen Skeeter?
I haven't seen Skeeter. I've seen Mansquito. I've seen Mosquito.
Okay,
but this is the one that I somehow missed.
I'm trying to think. Am I thinking of Mosquito or am I thinking of Skeeter?
Well, okay,
that's what I'm trying to think of too.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Like, I'm all mixed up now.
All right.
Yeah, you're right. There are both of those.
In Mosquito, Mosquito has. Oh wait, is Mosquito the one with Gunnar Hansen in it? Oh yeah, Mosquito. Mosquito.
Oh,
is
they're all mixed up. Okay, good. It's not just me.
Yeah. Mosquito has like, alien spacecraft. Mosquito like fucking drinks its blood, gets giant.
Okay, that's the one I'm talking about.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
the one I'm thinking
Mosquito.
of. Okay.
Mansquito is a genetic experiment.
Yeah, it's one of your fly knockoffs.
Yeah. It's a fly knockoff. Now, Skeeter, if I'm reading this right, is toxic waste. Creates a deadly swarm of giant mutant mosquitoes.
I have seen that one. I think that one was a sci-fi original.
Might have been.
I know Mansquito was.
I'm pretty sure Mansquito is, but like, dude, like they made so many of these things.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You know?
then you get to the later stage where it's blank versus blank.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that like fucking Mosquito isn't a Sci-Fi Channel movie.
Could be. I thought for sure Mosquito was like
Mosquito not being a sci-fi original. I can vouch for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's too early to be a sci-fi original.
94.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Skeeter is 93, so that's also a little too early.
Yeah.
So
Mansquito, however, definitely a sci-fi original. I remember it premiering.
Mansquito, you know. Yeah, that's the one that doesn't really deliver. Now, Skeeter really delivers on the giant mosquito effects. They're not. I'm looking at these pictures. I'm like, they're not good, but it looks like they at least got a good puppet. You
That's
know,
important.
Yeah. Like it doesn't look any worse than like The Nest.
Also, speaking of giant bug movies, and particularly man turns into blank giant bug, The Beast Within.
Oh God, I hate. Wait,
the guy turns into a giant cicada, and his head gets real big for a little bit.
Oh my God, I forgot about that movie. Yes,
it was just like, hey, bladder effects are really, really big right now. Let's just use all of them at once on this guy's head. And it's like head just goes
within. 1982. Yep. A young woman gets raped by a mysterious man creature, and years later her son begins a horrific transformation.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, dude. That's like up there with Pterodactyl
Wasn't that
Woman
one originally going to be a
Beverly
werewolf
Hills
movie, and then like midway through they decide, you know what, screw it, we're going to make him a cicada or something.
Wait, Pterodactyl Woman from Beverly Hills? Wait, Ah, fucking.
I remember seeing that one in
I gotta
video
see.
stores.
I gotta see this shit. This is a trauma movie I haven't seen actually. I'm sure it's like ass.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of a trauma
Yeah,
movie.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like,
Trauma movies are
it's
not.
cheap and stupid and fun.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, like the movie Killer Rack. Did you ever see Killer Rack?
I haven't seen Killer Rack, but I know about it.
Yeah, go see Killer Rack. It's a fun time.
I remember I watched.
It's exactly what you think it is.
I watched most of my trauma movies back when I was real young. Back when USA did USA Up All Night.
Up All Night.
Stay up all night. I'd stay up all night watching those trauma movies, and that's how I found my love of trauma.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can't
Good
go
times,
wrong.
man. Yeah. Let's see. Ben says, I think up north you have to have rank ass house to have roaches, or else live in the city where they all are. Maybe. But like, one thing I will say about this is that if you're in Minnesota, I imagine the amount of roaches an area has is directly related to its human population. Because there aren't as many, like in the tropics, roaches can just find things to eat. Out in like Minnesota, probably a little less so.
Oh yeah, kind of the same up here. Like I remember, I'm trying to think when did I first see a roach? I was a kid and I was at the YMCA and there was a roach in the bathroom. I remember.
My favorite roach of all time. It's a very specific incident.
Okay.
So New Orleans, 1998. Staying at a youth hostel. I decide, since I had slept in till noon, that it was time for me to get a shower. It had been a hot night, a hot morning, dry, which was a little unusual, but like it was
for New Orleans.
It was a dry day in New Orleans. Wouldn't stay that way, but that's the period of time, first night I was there. And I'm like, okay, so I'm sweating like shit. I smell bad. I'm gonna hit the head. I get in there. But got the soap in my eyes, got shampoo in my hair. I look up at the shower head, and there's a roach. A big one. About that big. Just hanging off the edge of the fucking shower head, looking at me like it's challenging me. It's just like, what's up, bro? And I'm like, all right, we're going to come to this arrangement. You got to understand something right now. I respect you, and I need to fucking get this soap out of my face and my hair. You're going to stay right the fuck where you are. You're going to stay right the fuck where you are. Because I don't need to be like smacking myself in the fucking head trying to get you off. Okay? We good? We good? All right, here we go. And I shower off. He's still fucking there. But I've got the soap out of my eyes. So I finished washing my hair in the sink.
Meanwhile, he's just up there like,
oh no, as far as I know, he was there for the next guy. Like, holy hell.
My brother. We were all hanging out in the living room of our house, and my brother falls asleep on the couch.
Oh, dear.
He's trying to fall asleep. Next thing I know, I see a roach climb up the wall.
Oh, God.
Climb to the ceiling, and then drop down on my brother.
Thanks for the donation, Flashman. I appreciate it. Thank you. Satan love you.
And as soon as it hits his face, he wakes up. It's exactly what you expect. It's like,
oh yeah, no. That's like 8-year-old girl scream.
I don't know where the roach went after that. I know it wasn't on his face anymore. It disappeared. It did its job.
Yeah.
It's almost like it told its little buddies, like, guys,
Watch this shit.
Check this shit out, man.
Yeah, it did the roach equivalent of hold my beer. You know, like, holy crap.
That Patton Oswalt bit about the prankster god.
Oh,
Did somebody say there's no rats in Burbank? Well,
oh God. Well, the funny thing is that like Burbank is not a place you would expect giant sewer-sized rats. You would expect like regular size rats. You know, about that big. You know, not like one of these.
not like Danny DeVito in a rat costume.
Exactly. You know, like there's levels of rat. You know, like there is
That whole bit is burned into my head.
there's levels of rat. The highest level of which is wharf rats. Rats that live by the docks. Holy fucking crap. Yeah, that's not a cat or a small dog.
That is
a
shy of a
wharf
capybara.
rat. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Like those things are like, these things are like bigger than possums.
Yeah, just shy of a capybara.
Yeah. Like, oh. Damn. I bet the hissers are more lively in the tropics? Hell yeah, they are.
Oh, that
Hell
reminds me.
yeah, they are. They one of the things about hissing cockroaches, in particular the Madagascar ones, the ones from Madagascar, is they don't necessarily move a lot. But when they find a nice spot, all of their friends come. And so you'll be like, what's this shit on the wall? That's 5 dozen cockroaches. All of a sudden you're like, wait, why is the wall shining? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A colony of those motherfucking things that just decided, yeah, this wall seems very accessible. We'll just hang out here.
That
Oh my
reminds me of this
God.
apartment I was living in. You know, everybody, this was a 4 apartment building. We have those in small towns, Mississippi. Just
Oh yeah, we have them in PA too. I'm in one right now.
Anyways, everybody kept their apartments clean, except for one,
Uh-oh.
and she lived right above us.
I think I know where
And
this is going.
we never had a problem with German cockroaches before. After our neighbor across the hall cleaned this woman's apartment because she paid her to,
Yep.
we had a problem then. A
Yep.
big problem. I just remember picking up one of my caps one day, and there they were, just a colony of them right on the cap.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
like, well,
They're little and fast, and there are always a lot of them.
yep. I'd move a chair, and there's a colony behind there. They lived inside the workings of our microwave.
Yep.
And eventually we just didn't have a microwave anymore. Mainly because it shorted out and we tossed it, and suddenly the population decreased for a while.
Yep.
We eventually just bombed it, poisoned it. Like, if there was a poison, we used it.
Yep. Well,
Didn't
that's what
didn't
you
see
gotta
them
do.
again. But then we shortly moved out.
Yep. Yeah, like roach colonies, once you start seeing them, you're in deep shit. You have
Yep.
got to fucking do something about it, because like that's one of those, if you see a couple cockroaches in your place and they like get behind the walls, do not open up that wall.
Nope.
You call an exterminator and let them handle it. You know, because
We-
if you open that wall, you are never going to sleep right again.
No, we have monthly. We pay exterminator to come by monthly wherever we live now. Just because of that. Just because of that. We don't even need to see anything. We're just like, he's coming. He's coming.
Oh, yeah.
Every same time of month.
Just gonna be sure.
Yeah, one of the problems we have in California is that roaches in particular, actually the biggest problem we got is ants. Yeah, we have really bad ant problems and bad flea problems for that matter.
Oh God, don't get me started on fleas.
Yeah, no, like this place is fucking flea central. In
I
the
hate
spring,
fleas.
it's about to start up again. You know, it's just gonna be fucking fleas everywhere, and I gotta have to get the cat treated. You know, because he's an indoor-outdoor cat, and it's one of those things where like local pest control has just given up on him. They've just given up. They're like, well, the population of fleas in this area this time of day doesn't increase or decrease with anything we do. So, yeah.
Good luck and Godspeed.
Good luck and God fucking speed. You know, like hope you can afford some like you know, advantage for your pet. You know,
Yeah.
because that's all we can do.
We once again, neighbors across the hall, they brought in a stray. Now Grant, I will give them this. They actually did get the stray eventually. You know, clean, flea collar, the whole 9 yards. After we had this, after my brother said we're gonna babysit for them while they go out of town. My brother's a dog person. It's hard to disagree. I know he's trying to be helpful.
Yeah,
but we had fleas after that, but we eventually got rid of them. Then we got 2 indoor cats, not indoor outdoor, just straight indoor cats.
indoor.
And we didn't have a problem for a while until my brother decides to adopt a stray he found and felt sorry for.
Yeah.
Not from Rescue League, just something he found on the side of the road. I'm just like,
Yeah. It's like, that's good of
Gosh.
you, but your next stop should have been at the fucking drugstore.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
drugstore.
Should have been step one.
anywhere.
yeah.
Not
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Like,
Not here.
pet food. Go to a pet food shop, buy some fucking flea shit, put it on it before it gets it, you put it in the house.
And
It's like step one, hey little buddy. Step 2, let's take you over to the vet.
Bet, yeah.
And sure enough, we had always kept on getting problems with fleas.
Mhm.
We think we got them all, and they just kept on coming back. And I
Yep.
swear to God, I could have slapped the shit out of my brother that day.
Yep.
And I should have, but I didn't because his heart was in the
His
right
heart was in the right
place.
place. Heart's in the right place. He just didn't do the thing, you know? Yeah. But like, let me put it this way. This is how bad the flea problem is in Northern California, particularly in the Bay Area. You can walk in almost you can walk into any drugstore or grocery store and buy really strong flea killer. You know, it's just available because no. Like, Advantage is now an over-the-counter kind of thing here.
Like, if someone said I could get rid of one, if I got to ask if I could get rid of one species in the world, I said fleas. I all day, every day, fleas. They serve no purpose.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. The apartment had a bat infestation. Oh, that must have smelled. I love
Honestly?
bats. I love bats, but like their shit smells, and if they're like just going wherever, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That shit's also highly flammable.
Yep.
You know. Oh,
I'm writing down another idea here. Bat with flaming
Flaming poop.
asshole farts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
And it's giant. 'cause
Very
why
high
not?
in phosphorus. You know.
That's a kaiju movie waiting to happen, Thorgrim.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm working on now.
Yeah, I used to have issues with fleas until you used Advantage. Yeah, Advantage will help a lot. It helps a lot.
Yeah.
Flies over like Rodan, and all of a sudden
You'd rather get rid of bed bugs? Oh my god, yeah, me. Oh god. Holy
Bed bugs,
crap.
just get rid of the mattress and box spring, set them on fire.
Yeah. It's done. It's done. That's just it. Because here's
burn
the
it,
thing.
salt the earth.
The reason the bed bugs are there is because you're using the bed. You know, that's the problem. That's why they're there, because they're like, ooh, this gets warm for 8 hours a day.
Let's get in there.
Let's get in there and breed. You know, so yeah, but yeah, you pretty much have to just get rid of that shit. You know, one way or the other, you got to get rid of that shit once there's bed bugs around, and don't kid yourself.
Anytime we got bed bugs at the motel, it was, well, we can't use this room anymore until the manager decided to go in there, toss out the mattresses, and bring in new ones, which took a while.
Yeah.
Because he was not a fan of spending money.
Yeah, because that's like $500 right there. You know? But at the same time, it's what you gotta do.
Yep.
You know?
You can either spend $500 now or miss out on a bunch of guests coming in.
Every fucking night of profit that room could be bringing. Every day.
The smoking rooms too. Like, it was a non-smoking and smoking hotel. All the non-smoking rooms were on the front, and we had some not smoking rooms on the back. And of course, us being out in the country, which means we got anybody that was wanting to cheat on their wives. I can't. Man, I could tell you stories about how many cheat on their wives.
Oh, I'm sure. Secluded motel. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh man, this one woman, she brought a posse with her. She brought her brother, her cousins, their friends, and I had to be I was the only one there. I had to be the one to tell them, y'all have to leave. I cannot have you. I understand you want to get the keys to your house from your husband, who's in that room with this other girl, but y'all can't be here. He ain't coming out, and I'm not gonna have y'all just beat this guy's ass on this property.
Right, exactly.
And
can't have that.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be the motel where like people can get beat up, because then that's what you fucking are.
We don't need to be the felony motel.
Yeah.
No, what's worse?
We can be the misdemeanor motel. Just not the felony one.
When this place first opened, within the 2 weeks, they had a death there from a girl that overdosed on drugs. So we already so the place already had a reputation. And the manager that hired me had actually worked his ass off to actually bring that up to a place where people would want to stay. And then he left because they sold the place to this group, and this guy had his nephew come and take over as manager. And we did fairly well for a while till his nephew finally decided to get off his ass and go to college. And then his brother took over for a while. And then after his brother had sexually harassed several of the staff. Yeah. They shipped him back to India and sold the place.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, there was a year he just wasn't there. He's like, he says, George, I'm going on a vacation to India. You're in charge. I'm like, what?
Okay,
well, I'm in charge.
So now you're in charge of this place.
Yeah, I'm in charge as far as in I just make sure everything stays running, and his brother or his son will be by to make sure paychecks sign. Now, they live out in California, so they're having to fly in every couple of weeks to sign paychecks. Meanwhile, he's off in India because
What?
it got too. Yeah,
Why wouldn't you? If you're gonna spend that kind of money, why wouldn't you just hire a payroll service?
he did have a guy in charge of that. That guy got caught embezzling, and he no longer
No
works.
shit, he got caught embezzling.
So I eventually realized how much. I mean, this was a shit show.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
I'm
And
like,
eventually, they sold it off to another Indian family that was local,
okay.
and he ran it for a while. But he did what all the other people think they can do in this situation, as in, you're my employee, you're going to work where I tell you to work, and you're going to work for how long I tell you to work. You're not going to get paid overtime. And after about a couple of years, I was like, this is bullshit. I'm suing your ass.
Yeah. Because there's like one thing that you have to do. There is one thing you have to do as the owner of the business, which is pay everybody.
Yep.
It's the one thing you're absolutely contractually obliged to do according to law.
Yep. And we eventually settled out of court. I no longer work there. I see him from town from time to time. I'm like, hey, how you doing, guy? Just because good news is that I did find out from my friends that still work there at the time, that he increased employee pay. Instead of getting paid minimum wage, they were getting paid like they're not. At the time I talked to them, they were getting paid $9.50 an hour. He made sure to actually include their pay stubs with it, which he wasn't doing, which by law you're supposed to do.
Government doesn't like it when you don't do that.
Nobody worked overtime anymore. So I was happy that all that came out of it. I don't know anybody over there now. I'm not even sure. I remember seeing a listing online that he was trying to sell the place.
Well, yeah, like it doesn't sound
So that
like
motel's just cursed now.
Well, it sounds like it's just not well located.
It kind of is, because it is right there at the interstate. Like, you just get off the interstate, you can just pull right into it. And we get we do get a decent amount of truckers through that. We did get a decent amount of truckers. We got some people who are just tired of driving and come through. But it's really, you have to drive 2 more miles down the interstate just to get where everything is. Like all the restaurants in this town and everything, that's all located 2 miles down at the other exit. By the way, 2 miles down is where all the other motels and hotels are located.
Right, I was about to say, yeah, not such a great location. So all you really can offer is cheap.
Yep.
That's all you really can do.
And we were not the cheapest.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
If you can't be the cheapest, then you don't want to be that far away, that far a ways out.
Yep.
You know, oh geez, man.
No wonder you guys became the infidelity motel.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, no, yeah. Oh man. Now, one thing I did find out is how quickly rumors, like incidents at the motel, change from what actually happened to how did you get this far? Like,
yeah, how did you get it this wrong? You know?
Yeah. So, one night, oh, by the way, the night before my 10-year high school reunion, a guy committed suicide in the motel.
Oh, that's fun.
Like, so my job, I was the night clerk. So my job was to go around to check, see who all left their rooms, you know, because some of them would just get done doing their business, just leave. And in the morning before housekeeping, everybody show up, I go around, check rooms, knock on doors and everything, turn off ACs and lights if they're gone. So I go into the room. The lights are off, the AC's on, but the light's on in the bathroom. So I turn off the AC and go to turn off the lights in the bathroom, and that's where I find him in the tub. I immediately figured out what had happened. And it's been years, so I'm not too traumatized.
Right. Yeah.
So I was like, okay, stop what you're doing. Go to the front desk, call the cops, then call the manager,
Yeah.
which is what I did.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I had already made the housekeeping sheets, and housekeeping showed up before the cops did. And
Oh,
one
you
of the
forgot to tell
housekeepers walked into the room.
housekeeping. Yeah. Oh.
She didn't come back after that day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
We understood why. I actually, when the manager got there, after the manager actually showed up before the cops did, because we're just that far out.
Damn.
He told me to go on and go home, and he'll take care of it. And I was like, I was tired. I didn't even think about it. I went home. Then when the cops found out, they need to talk to me.
Yeah.
So
You're the guy who found the body. They need to talk to you. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, put my pants back on, drive back over there. At this point, I'm so tired. I'm just completely just like, yeah, this is what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Can I go?
Yeah. It's like, because it's one of those, like, look, it's clearly a suicide.
Yeah. It was very clearly suicide. Now, come to find out, not that night, because I had my 10-year high school. That night was the big homecoming football game, and my class showed up, and we were all like, "Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I work at a motel, and this is all the crazy shit that happens." And we had a dinner the next night. Come to find out that one of the guys in my class, his dad was friends with the guy that killed himself.
Ooh.
I was like, that's a very odd coincidence. But I somehow got voted the most interesting person because all my stories from the motel. So
Oh yeah, you get to see a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, a motel out in the middle of the country. You're gonna see a whole bunch of shit. I saw a woman beat up a drug dealer because I don't know why she was beating him up. She didn't want him in her room though, and he kept on trying to come in. And
Well, that'll do it right there.
Yeah.
I'll do it right there.
He was trying to get drugs off of him though.
Wait. She was trying to keep him out of the room, but was also trying to buy from him at the same time?
Yes, she had multiple interactions with this man.
Oh, God.
And so I eventually did call the cops. I say cops, I mean the sheriff's department, because we were in the county.
Right,
legally.
right.
And it was the third time I saw her interacting, and she was beating him over the head with some kind of bottle of liquor. I think it was like a Jack Daniels or something. She didn't get arrested. He didn't get arrested because
what?
As soon as he got back to his room after that third time, he flushed everything down the toilet.
Oh,
and the deputy didn't want to deal with it. I was like, they were like, "Can we stay?" I was like, "No, you can't stay. You're not getting a refund. Y'all need to get the fuck out of here. Y'all cannot stay here."
Yeah.
Once the cops are called,
Can we stay? No, you can't stay.
No. Once I call the cops, you can't stay. I don't care where y'all go. Y'all are not staying here.
Yeah.
She can stay because she ain't the problem. Y'all are the problem.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. So I'm sorry. There's a look, if you're playing this game where it's like you're trying to buy drugs from a guy, but also keep him away from you, something's gone seriously wrong.
Yeah.
That person is not, that's not a person winning at life,
Like her whole story was that she wasn't trying to buy drugs.
Of course not. Yeah.
The first thing was he's just walking around and suspicious. I'm like,
Uh-huh.
Okay. By the way, the woman is an old white woman, and this is a black man. So I was just like, well, I'll just walk around the perimeter some. And then second off, he's out here again. He's knocking on my door. I'm like, I go up there. He's like, and she's like, oh, it was nothing. He just had to go. I'm like, uh-huh. And then the third time is when I see her, like, is when I'm actually doing my perimeter walking, because that's one thing we have to do to make sure there ain't to keep the prostitutes off the property. Like, they can be in the room. We don't have any problem. I got some good prostitute stories in the room.
Yeah. You can't be soliciting around the building.
Yeah, you can't be soliciting around the property.
You can do the biz. We just, because we have plausible deniability at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
And I see her, hitting the guy. He's like, and she was, I can't remember exactly what she was screaming, but she didn't get whatever she wanted off of him. So he ran back to his room. She went back to her room. I called the cops, and he by this point he's already flushed in the toilet and everything. And the cops knocking on the door. It's like, come on, open up. And by the time the cops goes in there and inspects the room, he finds like what little is left around the toilet, but there's nothing really it's not worth it to arrest him on. But they can't stay here.
Yeah.
Him and his old lady that he brought with him, they need to go. The old lady upstairs that hit him over the head with the liquor bottle, she can stay, because unless those two were interacting, I didn't have a problem with her. I didn't have honestly, I didn't have a problem with him until they made it my problem.
So wait. So the woman with the liquor bottle, she's just other random tenant?
Yeah. She was just another random tenant. I'm not sure how they made up and everything got interacting with each other. I don't know that much. I just know they interacted and caused problems for me.
Yeah. I'm about to say, like,
so there are huge sections of this story I am missing.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
But
you would have to be
in on what she told him, and that's how I found. Like, she told him he came to her room trying to deal drugs to her. She never told me any of that. And me and the cops started talking, comparing notes about what they told. And it's like, we just kind of came close. This is some kind of drug deal gone bad.
Yeah.
And it is what it is.
Yeah. So, that's no bueno.
Yeah. Definitely no bueno. So I never saw any of them again. But that was on up there with one of my more interesting stories. My brother, who lost his job at the time, and I got him a job at the motel. He came on right after that incident, which was hilarious.
Oh man.
One of my favorite stories is when I'm doing the room checks in the morning. This is one of the more hilarious ones. Is I'm thinking, I knock on the door. Nobody answers. I knocked 3 times, wait about 15 minutes before entering. If nobody answers within 15 minutes of me just knocking, saying, this is the front desk, I'm here to check on the room, and nobody answers, I naturally assume
nobody's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wrong. The guy, I opened the door. I look in, and it's immediate how wrong I was and why he could not answer. Because there he is sitting on the edge of the bed while the prostitute's giving him a blowjob. I'm like, I'm sorry. Shut the door. A couple of hours later, I'm leaving home, and then they're leaving.
Right.
And she's like, oh, honey, you didn't have to leave.
Yes, I did.
Yes, I did.
Thank you for the kind offer. No, thank you.
But, like, no. No offense to you, but did you see the other guy? I'm pretty sure you did.
Oh, man. That was on up there with the prostitute that serviced 3 rooms in one night.
Busy night
for her, because she starts off in one room. Then I see her move to another room. Then I see her move to the next room without her clothes on.
Clearly on a time crunch.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm just like, damn, they got you working.
Well, she's like, yeah, nah. She's doing it. Line them up.
She made her money that night.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Man. Good God. Oh, looks like the hour is up, so I'm gonna have to say adios to you guys. Thank you for coming on. Thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate it.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Pleasure. It's a pleasure being back on the show.
Yeah, definitely. And it was good talking to you, Thorgrim. It was good talking to you, George.
Good talking to you, Jack.
Loved hearing those stories, man.
Oh, I got plenty of
Those
them.
were nuts.
I got plenty of them. That's not even the security stories I have from the hospital.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
We had one just this past weekend that was pretty good, but if you ever have me on again, I will share them then.
Okay, you got it. All right. I will talk to you guys later. Take care.
Take care, fellas.
That was fun. All right. So what we gonna do now? I got some time. Let's maybe we should play a little game that's a little appropriate for today. Boom. Come on. Yeah. No. Oh, all right. Let me refill my beverage. I shall be right back. I don't have Elden Ring. I would probably play Elden Ring, but I don't have it. novice. Fucking novice, dude. Oh. Whew. All right. Looks like. All right. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Balsifer's. I'm with Balsifer. This is about Putin specifically. Don't look now, but there's ninjas on the lawn after our cocaine. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it's okay for people to be freaking out a little bit. You know, scary. Bad things are happening.
This one seems to be alive. What a lucky guy. At least death would have saved him from the dreams. Let's go and see what value Sidorovich will put on your head.
What have you got?
A body. It came from the death truck. It's got the mark.
Well, you know the drill. Leave him on
This is a live one.
Bullshit. You are lying.
Let the zone take me if I am.
Put it here.
Kill
I
the
think
Strelok.
For this one, I can give you. So, marked one, I saved you. And I'm not going to pretend I did it to win favors upstairs. You do some jobs for me, and we're even. Besides, keeping you busy might be a good way to deal with your amnesia. And I'll see what I can find out about your problem. I don't give a shit why you want to find this Strelok guy. I mind my own business. If you want to kill him, well, you must have your reason. What are you standing there for? The choice is yours. Either I brainwash you like I usually do with all the rookies, or I treat you like a real stalker and I give you a mission straight away. This is your personal PDA. This useful device will help you survive in the zone. And if you do die, others will know where and how. Just kidding. Here, let me remind you how to use it. Your tasks can be found in the first section of the... Most tasks have buttons which allow you to access additional information on the task. Remember, each new task is automatically shown on your minimap. Moving on. The second section on the PDA is the map. Buttons above the map allow you to zoom in and out. You can also center the map on yourself, and I'm sure you'll work it out. It's not very complicated. The PDA also has a contact section. The contact section contains a list of stalkers within 50 meters of you. You can see a brief description, rank, group allegiance, and probable attitude.
All right. Yeah, I'm not here for bots at all. We're not doing that.
Towards you here. Remember that while you're neutral, the way other stalkers feel towards you depends on you alone. Note how someone's attitude. Be careful if enemies are around. They're marked red on the visor. Friends are green and neutrals are yellow. Oh, and PDAs of dead stalkers are gray. Helps if you're into looting corpses. What else? Oh yeah, there's a diary too.
Diary 2. Oh,
well, what is there to say about it? All the information you need is noted in your journal. And news, too. Even what I am telling you right now can be found in this section. Then there's a rating section. You can see the top 20 stalkers I know. I refresh this info from time to time to keep up the competitive spirit. Maybe you'll be at the top of this list someday. Who knows? Your own achievements are noted in the stats section.
Okay.
It's pretty much self-explanatory. And then we have the encyclopedia. It contains information about the zone and survival advice which you find or are given by other stalkers. That's basically it, I think. Oh, one more thing. Your PDA model has a wide-frequency radio wave scanner with an inbuilt decoder. Its radius of operation is about 400 meters, so you can even enter sub-military comms. Mine has a working radius of 30 kilometers, so I can always get in touch with you. I'll give you the tasks and the latest news. Initially, I'll give you advice, too. So, is everything clear, or should I repeat? Got a job for you, Marked One. I want you to find a stalker called Nimble. He was carrying some very important information. He disappeared somewhere near the bridge. Find him. Dead or alive, I don't care. I need the flash drive with the info. Visit Wolf from the local camp and ask him. He certainly knows where that guy can be.
That's it for now. Bring me the flash drive. It's locked. The box. I don't even have a fucking weapon. Okay.
Well, good hunting, stalker.
Jump. Press X while running. The hell is that? Okay, just came out of that thing. Let's see, we're looking for a guy named Frank, I think. My boss wanted to see you, but that doesn't make you welcome guest. Keep moving. Tell me something interesting. There's an old factory nearby. We need to keep on cleaning it of bandits. And each time they come back again. It hasn't been a month since last time they're already back. You better be more careful here. Alright, see you. Don't know anything else. Fuck you. Okay. Hey, you talk? No. Boss, he wanted to see you, but that don't
Да
make
уж, хорошо там, где нас нет.
А вот такое вам
И
как?
какого черта меня сюда понесло? Лучше бы дома сидел. Дерьмо проходит.
Wolf, there you are. Hi, why are you here? I need to see Nimble. Nimble got a raw deal. His group was attacked by some bandits a ways back from here. All he could do was send me an SOS message. It looked like his pals went under. My guys told me the bastards are now on the old car park, on across the road. Trade, leave. You don't rescue your own people in prison? Not what I call friendly. And I'll bop you one, but what's the use? It's not this simple. I got too few people, and even those I got are mostly rookies. I can't take that risk. If we lose this camp, things will get even worse for these stalkers out there, and
Пить как охота.
what about yourself? You aren't scared?
Сейчас холодно.
I won't let my pride make me say no to a helping hand, so will you help me deal with these thugs? Think I could do it alone? Nah, you stand no chance on your own. My scouts are good soldiers, and right now they're right about those freaks. Together you can make a run for it. What do you think? You got the guts? I'll try.
Guys, I'm sending someone your way, so wing it. You may attack if necessary. Over.
All right, Wolf, send him in.
Ну, теперь я
As long as he stays out of the way. Out.
Оставил бывалый сталкер свою машину в кустах. Только уходить. Видит, рядышком с ней уже кровосос ошивается.
Okay. These guys gonna give me a gun? I'll probably use one. Hey, how you doing? Let's head to camp. You'll hear all the rumors there. All who are doing this for the first time, the rookies like you drop to pick up some pointers and rest a while. Whew! You're by the trader. There's a nice little place you can break camp. Don't be too afraid of them, but don't get nowhere either. They can shoot and not think twice about it. You're by the trader, well, the retailer of the local merchant. Let's see ya. All right. Oh shit. Maybe I need to buy a gun from that fucking dude.
Все, музыкальная пауза.
I don't know anything else. All right, see you. I'll see you later. All right, I guess I go pick tool thing. Say, hey, you have gun? I need gun. You should probably give me gun.
What have you got here?
All right, let us trade. Do you? Oh, I have gun. Okay,
What
never
the
mind.
heck are you bringing?
I have gun. I am good.
Good hunting, stalker.
Yeah, the civilians were ready to start an insurgency. Oh yeah, they've been ready for a while. They have been ready.
Бывалый сталкер у третьего перекрестка и указатели читает. Направо аномалии и чуток хабара. Вперед монстров немерено и средних хабара. Налево кабаки, девки и хабара.
Оружие убрал?
Yeah, I am very worried about the Ukraine and everything in it. And everything around it. Somewhat worried. Like, the sequel to this game was supposed to come out later this year, but guess where the studio's located? If you said the Ukraine, you would have been correct up to 2 hours ago. Up to a few hours ago. They're not in the Ukraine. They're not there anymore.
Pipe down, man. Let me fill you in.
Listen, word to you. Got any questions? Yes, how many bandits at the camp? 7 or 8?
Men, Wolf here sent us some support along with the order to attack. Time to move on and be heroes.
Come on, let's go. Okay, lead the way. Yeah, bear in mind, Falcifer, the propaganda machine is going to be working overtime at the moment. Whoa.
С дороги! Я попал у него! Прикрой меня!
All right, you guys. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, 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 boy. This is not good. Oh, fuck. Nope. All right, can't make it in that way. Too much fucking... Oh! Fuck!
Ну, подорвали, пацаны! Атас, пацаны!
Fuck. Two shots, gotta make them count. Oh, shit. Whew. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Need more ammo like you wouldn't believe. there. Probably don't want to run into them. See if Buddy's got the... Which body? Take all. Yeah, totally. Reload. Take all. Yep. Take all. Get out. Come on, let's go. Oh, shit. I missed? I fucking missed that guy. Ah. This guy don't have nothing. Oh! Alright, where is he? Who's that asshole? I see. Piece of shit. Whoa! Alright, can we go up this ladder? Yes! Alright, get some high ground. Whew. Not what I wanted. Okay. Got enough. Woo! Got enough fucking bullets now. Got a guy wandering around here looking for me. By himself. Good target. Are you? Where are you? Where are you? No, you're around here. All right, you're the prisoner. Don't kill you. Hey boy, where are you? Fuck. Whoa! Where is this asshole? All right, he can see me, so where is he? This dickhead. Bandages to stop bleeding. All right, I don't. Yeah, use that shit. Drink. Diet sausage. All right. Gotta find this guy. Search the stash. We ain't got shit. Oh, man. Come on, we could do this. We could do this. Where is this asshat? He's got to be somewhere. Ah! Whoa! Hey, you're the guy we're looking for.
Brother. I could never thank you enough.
Let's see, I got it. Let's see, besides the gangster they sent, but don't forget there's a lot of wild animals there. All right. I've worked for a trader for a long time, so I can store information safely. By the way, I told the thugs a nice little story about a cache of artifacts, and they ordered one guy to go there. The cache exists, but it's only got one artifact. I can give you its coordinates if you want. Sure, thanks. But don't forget, there's a lot of wild animals there. Thank you. There is something. Find the perfected suit. While I was in captivity, I heard bandits talking about their secret stash, where they keep the habar. Heard that they hid a cool coat there, and the next day some monster got his eye in the stash. And he became so interested in it that now they're afraid to go there. Do me a favor, bring the suit, and I'll pay you well. Look for it. Alright. Something interesting to tell me? Not going to be anything new here. Think of this as kindergarten, preschool even. Granted, if you don't hang around, you get sacked in 5 minutes in the zone. Alright, some other time. Trade. Leave. See ya. Ugh. Alright. Alright, I got everything, right? Alright, don't think I searched these guys. Nope, I did not. No, I did not. Hey, if you run away from me, we won't have problems. Damn animals.
Слово за слово, мордобой пошел, потом пальба началась. А в кустах у дороги сидит контролер и радуется. Классное я местечко выбрал. И поляну тут удобно с друзьями накрыть. Вот только шашлык приготовится, так мы и сядем.
All right, Wolf.
Так не смешно же.
Не так много времени прошло, а выложился уже. Как-то все приятно.
That's awesome. You take this, my personal reward for you. I have jellyfish. Destroy the boar lair. Okay. Tell me something interesting? Nope. Okay, report in to the other guy. Money received. Any
Listen,
special missions for me?
One.
Done some
I've
thinking.
done some thinking.
Ah.
Here's what I'd like to offer. Generally speaking, what you really need is to find Strelok, right?
Let's assume I
Anyway,
do.
here's the thing about Strelok. There's a stalker that goes by this name. They say he's found a path to the northern reaches of the zone. That is a virgin area, real gold mine for artifacts. Yeah. Anyway, I can help you find him. However, as you can imagine, it won't be a free ride. You'll have to work it off. But in the long run, we'll both benefit. You're going to waste that Strelok fella and find out what happened to you, and I'll find... well, I mean, I'll get my share of our mutual profit. So what do you say? All right, listen. You mean business, I can see that. And I mean, we need guys like you. We're doing sort of an investigation with some other traders. We want to open up a path to the north, to the center of the zone. And near the center, something or someone is trying to hamper our progress. How the heck this Strelok managed to sneak through, I don't know. You see, there's this one area where your brain starts boiling. An eerie place. Anyway, to cut a long story short, a couple of guys have been spying on those grants for me, not far from here. Apparently the ones at the Agroprom Research Institute have dug up something major. I'm positive it has something to do with the center of the zone. Anyway, whatever they've dug up, it's secured somewhere in the 3rd floor of the Institute. And we really need this stuff. You know what I mean? Once you have the briefcase, don't bring it here. Take it straight to the barman. He runs the Stalker bar at 100 Rads. I'll upload the coordinates and all the data you need to your PDA. Clear? You'll need to go north through the garbage, then turn west. You'll end up at the Agroprom Research Institute after a few kilometers. And be careful, the radiation level is way too high at the garbage. So I suggest you invest in some anti-rad. Or some vodka. Well, good luck.
Bring over the tale of the pseudo-dog. Winter's coming. And what do chicks like to wear on the big land during winter? That's right, furs. So now there's a new fashion going around, making various accessories from the tails of pseudo-dogs. It's some sort of special fur. Bottom line, there's an order for such a tail. Will you take it? Up for it. Yeah. Alright.
What is this shit? Well, good hunting, Stalker.
Knock, knock, knock on heaven's door. What is... Whew. I guess someone's sleeping in there. Whoa! Hey, it's me.
Чего заскучали, мужики?
For the moment, there is nothing. See you. All right. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to the trader for the anti-rad. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, it's all kind of frightening. Ah!
So you're back.
Cossacks vodka. All right. Anti-radiation drugs, 600. How much do I have? I have enough. Okay, I buy. All right.
Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there. Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there.
Thank you. Let's see. How much is this? Let's see. That's a med kit, right? All right, I got 8 of those, so I'm gonna hold on to that shit. How much is this ammo? 10 of those for 100.
Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there.
Whew. Leather jacket. Right.
That's my boy. What is this shit? Well, good hunting, Stalker.
Oh, we are a lot of things. We are a lot of things. But because Stalker is set in Ukraine, I thought I would play it. Man, I could probably also use to watch the movie again. I haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. Oh, shit. All right. Yes, try to get through this as quickly as possible. Oh! Are you fucking shooting at me? Whoa! Oh, game over. I'm dead. Good Lord. Hey, where am I? Where are we? What's going on?
So, Marked One, I saved you. And I'm not going to pretend I did it to win favors upstairs.
Oh, God. Am I all the way back at the beginning?
For me, and we're even. Besides, keeping you busy might be a good way to deal with your amnesia. And
Oh,
see what
shit.
I can find out about your problem. I don't give a shit why you want to find this Strelak guy. I mind my own business. If you want to kill him, well, you must have your reason. The choice is yours. Either I brain got a
Just
job.
give me a mission. Go on. I'll try. Okay. Awesome.
Well, good hunting, Stalker.
Alright. Gotta go back up to this dude. I did not save. I did not save, нет.
Как-то не цепляй.
Oh, wait. Got the guts, but I gonna go.
Опять сапожище хреновые подсунули.
Destroy the boar lair. I'm up for it. Cheap elimination. I need a job. Do you have something for me? No, there's nothing. Can you tell me something? Here for the job. Uh-oh, did I fuck up again?
Вот ведь как грустно все выходит. А вот такое вам как?
All right, let me... I need to see Nimble. Do you know where I could find him? Think I could do it alone? I'll try. Okay.
Guys, I'm sending someone your way, so wing it. You may attack if necessary. Over.
Dude, I don't know what that is, but I'm sure I don't like it.
Pipe down, man. Let me fill you in.
How many bandits? 7 or 8. 2 at the gate, 2 are in the building to the right in the fire, another 2 left. That's what I keep them nimble. All right.
Men, Wolf here sent us some support along with the order to attack. Time to move on and be heroes.
A little annoyed that I gotta do this shit again, but, you know. Oh, oh, fuck! That was not what I wanted. That was bad move, bad move. Fuck.
Мэра обходи! Размолотить! Ну, как я его? Держи от меня!
Ooh. God damn it, where'd he go? Whoa! Okay. There it is. Jesus! How many bullets can that guy take? Take all. I think I already took these guys' shit. Oh, shit. Ooh, come on, get in there. God damn it. I think that's one of my guys. Do 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 do. Okay, where are you? Where the fuck are you? I know you're around here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for uncovering your position. Fuck. Medkit? Yeah, that's good. Bandit.
Тиранули меня, пацаны!
Yeah. We're right there. Just gotta pick up some shit. Stop being an asshole. Alright.
Damn, I owe you, brother. I could never thank you enough.
Find the perfected suit. I'm up for it. Here for the job. The perfected suit. Alright. Some other time. Tell me something interesting. Here at the garbage. If you look around for a day, you can get some artifacts together, and it'll do your bread. Okay. See ya. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of this place. The fuck? File name's empty. There we go. Now we saved the game. Wait, I think I'm lost. Oh no, there we are.
Командир, там придурок какой-то размышляется. Шумнем? Отставить. Ни хрен на мелочь боезапасствовать. Ну пусть живет.
Oh, man. Were you a SEAL in a former life? Nope. I don't think so.
What have you got here? Listen, Marked One. I've done some thinking. Anyway, all right, Liz. Once you have the briefcase, don't bring it here. Take it straight to the barman. He runs the Stalker bar at 100 Rads. I'll upload the coordinate. You'll need to go north through the garbage, then turn west. You'll...
But the zone in general. Ask away. Who's Strelok? Yeah, I've heard of a stalker by that name. Rumor is he's one of the few who went to the center of the zone and made it back. Still, we got so many of these legendary stories about stalker heroes, I can't really guarantee anything. At any rate, I've never dealt with him personally. He has his own trading channels. Anyhow, just ask folks here in Zone, and they'll be sure to learn a lot more. What's going on in this neighborhood? This is the entrance to the Zone. It's at the Vente Chamber. We got an army cordon. The else relatively quiet, with the exception of a couple of army guys who like to have some fun, go and shake down their runs. Deserted factory on the road to the north behind the... Okay. It's that farm. You're getting boring, you know what? The place used to thrive before democracy broke out. I need a job. The dog. Alright, now I'm up for it. Alright, let's trade. Definitely gonna want that shit.
Not bad. Some pretty good stuff you've got there. Now that's the way... What is...
Oh, man.
Well, good hunting stuff. Okay.
Game saved. All right. Fuck. Whoa, what is that? You're a dog. Oh, shit. Okay. Don't even, brother. Oh, God, this is one of those things where it's like, kill a bunch of things and maybe some of them drop it. Fuck you.
I don't care what you do behind closed doors, you know, but once you start putting mummies in the yard where I can see them, it becomes my business.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? You. Search body. Jesus. I don't seem to be having a lot of luck with these dog tails. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa. I'm like, can I shoot these things? These fucking invisible things? I have no idea. Ugh. Well, this shit doesn't look like it's worth anything, so no reason to kill it. Whoa. Oh. Come on. Come on. Whoa. Don't want to go in there. He's getting away. This is the game is no, this is not fucked up pleasure dungeon game. This is radiation around Chernobyl is magical game. This is Stalker. Whoa. Alright, this is where I killed all those dudes? It is. Whoa. Hand got a little tired there. Yeah, listen up, y'all. I got a boomstick. Yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah, this game is kind of hard to describe. It's kind of... Think of it as like Slavic Fallout, but it's inspired by the Tarkovsky movie of the same name. So, like, there's, like, magical shit that's gonna happen in this thing. Alright, let's see if I can find where I'm supposed to be. Whoa. Oof. Alright, so I'm supposed to be right about here. Ooh. He found his observations after anomalies and tunnels. He discovered the regularity of their work. Oh. PDA. Advanced. Yesterday, one brother went to scout the deserted mill. We haven't seen from him since. We need to go there and see where he disappeared to. Tolek's PDA. Tolek's diary. Trader sent us to spy on the military at the Agropalm Research Institute. Got there, shot everybody. Bandits and military alike. Dug out some interesting stuff. I'm encoding the rest. Gibberish text. Like, it's a very strange anomaly here. It looks like it's moving. I'll try to calculate its movement and path because I don't have the cash to pay the soldiers to passage. Anomalies. Source of radioactivity. An area of increased radiation over 50 MRH. Staying in the radiation zone for longer periods of time is strongly discouraged. Springboard. One of the first anomalies ever recorded. An unstable gravitational field inflicting shock damage to anyone within radius. Remains active for a week on average. The amount of damage inflicted changes during its lifetime, ranging from minor bruises to serious wounds to instant death. Easy to spot in daylight, accompanied by air fluctuation above the anomaly. Dancing leaves and a distinctive crimson-colored stain on the ground. Ugh. Picked up by all types of detectors, the springboards can also be revealed by throwing objects into them. Forms 3 types of artifacts: jellyfish, stoneflower, and night star. Locations: the garbage, the vast machinery graveyard. Okay. Get to the railroad embankment. Meet the journeyman. Let's see. Get part of a monster body. Bring over the tail of the Pseudodog. Okay. Killed stalkers, killed mutants. Oh, I've killed mutants? Oh, that's probably the dogs and shit. Okay. Encyclopedia. Animals and mutants. Flesh. Oof. Domestic pig. The blind dog. The boar is the one with the teeth. Okay. All right. Oh! God. Oh.
So, marked one, regarding Strelek. A stalker by the name of Fox is coming back from a raid. Looks like he had a rough time and needs help. He came back with some type of critters all over him. He says he won't last long. He just might know something about Strelek. You gotta go see him right now. Here are his coordinates.
Jesus.
Не за хвост собачий.
Is that-
Помогите!
Give me a med kit. Here you are. Whoa. Okay. All right. They told me I know something about Strelok. Why is everyone taking such a keen interest in him? Okay, I can't say I know him personally, but we did communicate. My guys took some shots at him. No one got hurt. It was clear his party had been waiting for someone, so we parted in peace. Cussed each other out across the ravine and went our separate ways. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's up? What's up? What's up? Whoa! Jesus! Fuck! God.
We're done with those mutants.
Yeah, sorry about that. All right, where were we? Take this. That's all I've got. Thank you. Tell me something interesting. I'm stuck here. You got it. Oh, God. All right. All right. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Пить как охота. Квасу б сейчас холодного. Да что?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is he firing at me? Oh! Oh. Well, the big problem with the doggos is that they're fucking trying to kill me. You know, that'll piss me off right there. fucking don't. Don't. Don't you fucking dare. Come on. Come on. Oh! Shit.
So, marked one, regarding Strelec. A stalker by the name of Fox is coming back from a raid. Looks like he had a rough time and needs help. He came back with some type of critters all over him. He says he won't last long. He just might know something about Strelec. You gotta go see him right now. Here are his coordinates.
Нет, отсюда. Оружие убрал?
Okay.
Ствол на плечо, мужик.
Whew.
Не за хвост собачий. Помогите!
Oh. Whoa.
Берегись!
We're done with those mutants.
Hell with the new. All right. Whoops. Right. Ah, God damn it. Inventory. Game over. All right. You know, I keep dying. Oh God. Okay, I think I'm gonna pack it in. I want to thank everyone for coming down for being with us and for, just, being here for each other. I want to thank you all. Remember, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Satan and I love y'all very much. I will see y'all later. Take care.